Hello? We back? Hello? I think we hit the 48-hour mark. Hello? Or something. I think automatically reset. Yeah, thanks for saying. I didn't know what you were saying. F. How's everything? Looked fine. We back. Cool. We're gonna watch this. I saw this.
100 men versus 1 gorilla is just the newest online debate brought to you by people that have way too much time on their hands. And I'm no better, because here I am making a video about it. Because it's quickly gone from silly Twitter talk to what has to be a massive joke that I'm not in on. What's clear is one side is getting drastically overrated, while people obviously aren't taking the other side seriously. Plus, I love animals and arguments, so if you're looking for a video to eat your lunch with, or to be the soundtrack of your commute home, I'm going to break down the question you probably didn't care about in the first place, and by the end, you'll wonder how this was ever even a question. So here's the full truth of whether 100 unarmed men could beat one prime silverback gorilla. But first, we gotta understand what force of nature we're up against. Now, I do have a couple recent videos on gorillas, so to not repeat myself too much, I do advise that you check those out for further context. But basically everything we thought about gorillas back in the day was wrong. They're giant, non-violent, fart-happy pacifists, and the most dangerous thing about them is they can misunderstand regular human actions as an act of war. So while yeah, if you smile at a silverback enough times, he eventually will put beats on you like a Cherokee drum, most times a gorilla is just worried about the 6,000 calories he eats a day. And thank the stars for that. Gorillas are built like the developer had something to prove. They took the human model and said, drag to resize. The result is an alpha ape with a stronger bite force than a grizzly, allegedly, hands that can crush a crocodile's skull, allegedly, and just strength that we really have no way to truly comprehend. That man fully didn't plan to get casually ragdolled, but plans are always subject to change when you're around the prime ape. Gorillas might default to peace, but life is multiple choice. The question is, what kind of carnage comes when they choose violence? It's hard to imagine what a fully malice-motivated gorilla can do because it takes a lot for them to get to that point. The first phase of conflict involves using body language and gestures to send a message before hands even have to be thrown. Because for an animal that can spend over 12 hours a day eating, wasting calories on fights is poor resource management. The second phase of escalation usually involves pushing, grappling, and screaming in really short bursts. Gorillas
Maybe change 1 second.
fight the way they fight. What I mean is, the phase they run are like how they're hung. Not long at all. Because again, most times gorillas don't actually want to fight. But what about when they do? Yeah, that would be phase 3, and that usually happens when 2 silverbacks throw down for control of a group. Losing such would mean losing the 3 F's: food, family, and the FCC won't let me finish, but stakes can make these fights to the death, and here's where we can see what gorillas are truly capable of. I found a research paper that detailed the injuries sustained in gorilla-on-gorilla fights, and based on that, you see a pattern. Those teeth are for more than just undressing trees, and losers are often found with lacerations and puncture wounds all over the body. And unlike a leopard, which leaves small puncture wounds, the canines of a gorilla cause large gaping tears in victims. Even if the gorilla's bite strength has been exaggerated, which we will get into, even lowballing them puts them at the level of a hyena. One gorilla named Inshuti had his foot completely crushed with the tips of his fingers and ear bitten off. Gorillas also use their arms, not really to punch but to use as battering rams, and they've also been known to pull chunks of hair out with their hands. So safe to say, a gorilla's stiff arm to the back would crack your constitution like a glow stick and could dislocate or break human bones by accident. And with many victims also recorded with bite wounds to the face, you'd probably be able to unlock your iPhone from 20 feet away after a gorilla puts jaws on you. So what chance would an army of humans have against a 500-pound berserker? Well, hot take, gorillas have been drastically overrated in many ways. First, as fighters. Gorillas aren't efficient fighters, they're more physical brawlers and grapplers, and with every everything I've said, most fights last anywhere from a couple seconds to 1 to 2 minutes at the most. Also, as strong as gorillas are, their strength has been overrated. There are some animals that just get more and more OP the more people talk about them. Chimps have been said to have the strength of 8 men when really it's closer to 1.5. It's just that they're stronger in all the ways that can kill you. And grizzly bears are already big enough, but then you got people claiming they could decapitate a full-grown moose with one swipe. Now, what idiot would say that? And this debate has people swearing a gorilla would rip a whole man in half like a phone book with nary a sweat. I knew the gorilla propaganda peaked when this was an actual debate. Doctor Strange could conjure up 14 million realities. You won't find one where a plus-size protein-packing primate can do anything to a full-strength grizzly bear taking him seriously. Especially since there's a much smaller predator known to give gorillas problems. Gorillas have been documented getting preyed on by African leopards. Even with jungle leopards being bulkier due to less competition, that's still an at most 180-pound cat past tensing Optimus Prime. Now let me be fair, these are rare and leopards usually go for hoofed animals, wild pigs, and monkeys. Gorillas are actually too big and too social to be a regular on the grocery list, so it sounds like my whole point is trash. But that same paper listing gorilla on gorilla violence also showed the aftermath of leopard attacks. In those reports, all leopard victims took bite wounds to the head and most of the arms, with lacerations localized about the neck and claw marks on the trunk. So even though it is rare and a one-on-one between a silverback and a leopard might murk both, if a gorilla can struggle with less than 200 pounds of predator, a 900-pound duratio would give Harambe a bunkmate. Also, against 100 men, there are some very real issues that could be game over for the gorilla. The big one is endurance. Gorillas are dangerously close to being hot girl fit. They're best using explosive bursts of energy, not sustained strain over a long period of time, and a fight against 100 humans would likely last hours, which is really bad considering compared to us.
I think this is where I go all in. No. Fuck. I didn't think he had a...
Gorillas have poor temperature control.
It's
Gorillas
okay.
don't have as many sweat glands as humans, and if we're talking about mountain gorillas, the thick fur would make it a 1-on-1 versus 1. The men, and the risk of heat stroke. That is if the ape doesn't just have a heart attack. Cardiovascular disease is the leading cause of death in gorillas in zoos, and 70% of male gorillas in zoos suffer from heart disease that'll past tense them prematurely.
I
Now,
didn't
that
get
might
back
just apply
in,
to
no.
zoo gorillas, but it's still
What
a fact.
poker game? The
Another
one
is
earlier?
The very temperament of the gorilla is highly non-confrontational. They're more likely to run away than run a fade. But most importantly, the brawling, grappling build is not a good combat style against multiple enemies.
We talking
know
about?
that Cause there's another African predator that's been giving gorillas hell and you may not have even realized it. And it's weird cause for a while, gorillas and chimpanzees seem like they were on good terms. They've been recorded foraging together and they'll even have their version of primate playdates. That all changed when the chimps started chimping. A couple years ago in Luongo National Park, scientists witnessed a gang of 18 chimps jump a gorilla.
No,
family
I'm good,
of
Willie.
5.
I was
That's
still
3
in.
females, 1 baby, and a silverback. The turf war lasted an hour, and even with the silverback apparently testing ragdoll physics, throwing chimps in the air, and even managing to injure 3, eventually he was surrounded and chased off by 9 chimps. The adults got away, but the chimps managed to snatch the baby gorilla of the group, which was promptly eaten. The second attack involved 27 chimpanzees and 7 gorillas, and this time, the silverback made a business decision and immediately climbed out of the trees and fled the scene. Yes, comparing chimps to humans is comparing durians to jackfruit. The moral here is the one gorilla can not only be overwhelmed, but neutralized by numbers. Because if there's one thing that's being dangerously underrated, it's the power of friendship. Don't laugh, I'm serious. If you remember this picture, then you know this was the 100 Men 1 Gorilla of 2018. It's pretty self-explanatory. Everything here is coming for your life except the 2 you picked to run defense for you. And I'm just gonna kill the suspense. If one of those picks isn't the 10,000 rats, you have no idea how big 10,000 is. Add eagles for aerial support and the rest of the field would have over 200 rats to deal with each. And it's cause the power of plurality is one of the most broken strategies in nature. Mobbing refers to an anti-predator behavior where prey animals approach, harass, and sometimes attack their own predator. It's how one animal can shift an almost impossible matchup in their favor. One hyena to a lion is a chew toy. Add 20 and it's a life lesson. Pilot whales have been on record chasing orcas out of high competition areas and even actively following the sounds of orca hunts. There's plenty of examples of weaponized unity in nature, but probably my favorite case of what's akin to a mob happens off the coast of South Africa, where fur seals have to risk their spot on the census every time they check the fridge, cause the seals can't go out for groceries without the chance of running into the biggest predatory fish on earth. Every year, great white sharks will gather around fur seal nurseries and snatch any inexperienced pups. The problem is so many sharks show up that a seal can dodge one great white right into the jaws of another. You've seen this movie before, but there's an alternate ending. Scientists have recorded fur seals squatting up into one giant group and using their numbers to turn on the sharks closing in. And as the mob gets bigger, the SEAL force gets more confident, leading to them escorting the 20-foot assault submarines back out to sea. So with all this, now it doesn't seem like a stretch to favor 100 men over just one gorilla. You could argue that the SEALs and the other mob merchants aren't actually getting physical with their final boss. That's true, everyone's asking if 100 men could off a gorilla, no one's asking how. Well, that's why I'm here. But first, obligatory, don't try this on a gorilla, or at least don't blame me for the consequences if you do. In a fight against a simian weighing a shack and a half, it's all about attacking the weak points, and a gorilla's weak points are the same as ours. Eyes, throat, mouth, and for measure, the jewels of the South. It's all about delivering damage that actually matters, and to do that, someone would have to perform the Draymond Green special and go for the eyes and blind him. Someone else would have to suffocate the supersized simian, either by bear hugging his windpipe, which only Tarzan backpacking plot armor can do, or by shoving your entire arm down his throat. And since you're already negotiating your arm elbow deep in esophagus, you'd also have to pull the gorilla's tongue out. I call that the leopard method, because a 73-year-old once soloed an attacking leopard by reaching into its mouth and ripping out the leopard's liquor. And speaking of grab and pull, someone would have to be elected to perform Draymond's final smash and go for the gorilla's unmentionables. Hey, don't judge, this is war. The rest would have to use their combined strength to pin the primate down, with the remainder delivering kicks to the gorilla's flank, the most powerful natural attack to the gorilla's most vulnerable area. That would probably be the best way to chip away at a gorilla. One problem though, this is still a gorilla we're talking about. Even with everything I said about their strength being overrated, a gorilla fighting for its life would show you destruction like you've never seen. It doesn't matter how many men, the method, or the facet, for those first few, their only outcome is a closed casket. Even if numbers eventually win, those first dozen or so men would be horrifically maimed, mutilated, or straight up murked. You can argue that if I can mention that 100 men running over the hill would intimidate even a gorilla, witnessing men getting mauled and disfigured would inflict psychological damage. There's an argument that witnessing the sheer carnage would weaken the resolve of the others, destabilizing the army. And you have to remember, if mobbing is natural, doing so in a way that guarantees a portion of your team sees Tupac live isn't. Even animals like hyenas will fall back if they sense they don't have enough of an advantage in a clan fight. Ah, but there's a catch. The tweet that started all this said, "Dedicated to that shit. Surely if men can watch bunkmates get blown to bits in a war, then you can find 100 willing to die about a gorilla. If they can withstand the visceral reaction of seeing jaws getting detached, limbs getting dislocated, and a field of open fractures, 100 men would definitely beat a gorilla." And moral of the story, we have strayed so far from the halo of Harambe. Yeah, this is the part where I do the annoying thing and turn a tweet made by someone who definitely wouldn't pass a P-test into a lecture. But like I said in the other video, gorillas have already been getting the middle finger from humanity, either in the wild or in zoos. Whether it's trophy hunting or bushmeat, habitat loss, or an unsupervised minor, humans have the highest KD ratio against our green machine cousins. Because a gorilla has never been on record life depriving a person, even when they may have had a reason. Yet the mountain gorilla is nearly in bed with extinction mostly because of humans. But not all humans. Some dedicate their entire lives to the welfare of this giga ape, which is why I will be donating to Virunga National Park. Not only do they treat and protect the gorillas there as family, they often have to risk their lives regularly going against poachers. That and the fact that I made a video detailing how to murk an endangered species makes my soul itch, so link down below if you'd like to donate as well. I'm not kidding when I say they're family. This man was seen comforting one of his young gorillas after his mother died. And fun fact, Virunga National is where we got this gem. But yeah, that's gonna do it for this video. Fun little video that nobody should take seriously. Nah, but I think I'm gonna start doing the animal versus animal face-off videos again, so let me know what animal matchup you'd like to see me yap about. There's one I've been wanting to get into for a while. Friendly reminder that I have a book, 100 Animals That'll Bleeping End You. I'd say more, but the name's the marketing. Also, I have a Patreon, but reminder that your money's probably just gonna buy me lunch, so don't spend a check unless you've always wanted to indirectly feed me Wendy's. Or you might just fund my next trip. I mean, all this talk about gorillas, who knows, maybe I'll go see one. Oh shit. But yeah, drink water, hug your mother. Please don't gang up on a gorilla, they've been through enough. And I'ma see y'all in the next one.
Casual Geographic. It's good. Never seen him. He's good. Boring history for sleep. Wait, what is this? 39 views 15 hours ago.
Have you ever wondered what it would actually feel like to live on another planet? Not just visit, but truly live there. Wake up there. Try to make breakfast.
Oh, this is cool. Guys out here, this is actually cool. Starting has a unique idea. Boring history for sleep. I like it. I like to see Josh versus an ostrich. Those things will poke your eyes out, yeah? Those things are fucking freaky. Let's see what happens here. Mm-mm.
100 men versus one gorilla is just the newest.
Okay. Miss. Swing and a miss. I wonder if there's any good new meat canyon. Check it around, baby. Hello. What is this? I'm so lonely. Come on, 6. Oh, yuck. Yeah, what is this? I gotta see this.
I'm so lonely.
What? What?
I haven't felt a woman's touch in years.
Okay, what are you talking about? What is this? What the hell is this?
I can make you my girlfriend. Put some lipstick on you. Get you a nice pair of cotton panties. I'd have you tuck most of the time, and only untuck on special occasions. Be my little switch hitter.
Help! Help!
Oh, you're right. It wouldn't work. It'd be like the time I took estrogen pills to start lactating. Wanted to get my hands on some babies and give them a little milk mustache, you know.
Oh,
A mother's
The
touch.
fuck is
God,
this?
Jesus Christ!
Sometimes I pretend I'm a 14-year-old girl in Roblox chat rooms.
Kill me!
I can only climax to Fortnite skins. Nothing else will do.
Jesus!
I'm a literal brain rot baby. Total goblin mode.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Shh, shh, shh. I'm gonna tell you the real dirty secrets now.
They haven't been dirty yet?
Shh, shh, shh. I try on women's panties at JCPenney.
What?
I take a little piss in them.
Oh, God.
Then I put them back on the rack to dry.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ, just fucking kill me already!
I started a pump and dump crypto scam using the likeness of a special needs foundation.
Oh, come on.
I called it slow and steady. Didn't donate a single penny of the profits.
My God, you monster!
I don't believe in wiping. I just let it crust over like a scab. Peel it off in one go, releasing all the poo dandruff into my underwear. Gave myself the nickname Head and Shoulders.
Cecil! Help! Help, Cecil! God, please!
This is so refreshing. I think I'm gonna be able to talk to you all night.
Oh, no!
What I'll
No!
do next is
No!
take ketchup bottles and I used to.
No!
What the hell is that? I don't know. I was looking at the new Meat Canyon video. I have no clue. Gooner. The Ozempic problem.
Wow, honey, you look great. The Ozempic shots are really paying off. Looks like the fat has been sucked right out of you.
Yeah, I just have 2 more shots left, but I think I'm gonna take both of them tonight.
I don't think that's a good idea. Your doctor said to take only 1 a week and...
You don't know how hard it is. You don't know what it's like.
Sweetheart, I know it's been a hard journey, but just wait 2 weeks, okay? Soon you'll be a new man, and you'll finally be able to wear that new shirt you bought yourself.
I can't remember the last time I fit into a medium-sized shirt. Okay, you're right.
Come on, let's get some sleep.
Just 1 more time. Just one more time. Finish it. Take every last drop from me. I want it gone. I want it all gone. Just take it. Be gentle. Be gentle. Be gentle. Take it. Take all of it. There's only supposed to be one of you. There's only supposed to be one of you. Wait. No, I can't move. No, I can't move. Wait, no. Too much. You're taking too much. Margaret, for the love of God, help me. Please help me, please.
Tom, honey, put your CPAP machine back on. You're not breathing.
Please, no
Tom? Tom, is everything all right?
Oh my God, Tom! Oh my God, Tom! No! What did you do? Does it fit? Tom, what did you do? Oh my God, my baby! Tell me it fits! Oh my God! Are you okay? Am I being you look like a slug! Oh God! Look at you! I'm finally healthy!
Jeez. God damn. Disney adults.
I can't believe my Prince Charming is taking his princess to Disney World. In first class, no less. I'm so glad I persuaded you to upgrade our tickets.
Baby gets what baby wants.
Melvin, don't pinch me! I dare not wake up! Our dream of going to Disney World as a couple is only hours away, my love!
All right, folks. We're about halfway to our destination to beautiful Orlando, Florida. Local temperature is 85 degrees and clear skies. Perfect for any travelers going to Disney World.
Too much Moulin Mushu pork at the airport. I'll be right back.
It's not Mulan, it's just Panda Express, Jasmine. God.
Out of my way!
Oh shit.
Oh God.
Oh, God. Should have brought more pads. Looks like roadkill in there. Ugh. Smells like a roll of pennies. I've got a heavy flow. Nemo, where are you? Where the fuck are you, Nemo? Oh, there he is. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Are you all right?
I can't go back. I won't go back.
To Disney World? Oh my God! Is there a doctor on the plane? It's gonna be okay. Is there a doctor on the plane? We have a medical emergency. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to a medical emergency, we're going to have to land in Kansas City. We appreciate your patience. Sit back and relax. We'll be landing soon.
Land early? Like this plane landed? We have to land this plane early? We're not going to Disney World? What? No! No!
Classic Jerry. You ruined this for all of us.
Jerry! Land a plane? I want to go to Disney!
Darn. Yeah. I wish there was a way we
What
could keep going,
the
but looks like that's what we have to
hell,
do in
man?
this type of situation, baby. Oh, well. Is that what you really wish? That we can go to Disney World right now?
Because I can do that for you, Melvin. Oh, I can do it for you.
Yeah, that'd be great, but I... Well, you're lucky that you're dating a fairy godmother, because your wish is granted. I'm sorry, but my Prince Charming doesn't want this plane to land, so go tell the pilots that we're not landing the plane.
Lady, Jesus Christ, just sit down!
Don't talk to her like that! She's right! We want Disney! Take me to Disney!
Are you okay? Bro, can you tell your girl to sit down? She's been exhausting this whole flight.
What a goofy thing to say!
Gorge. What the fuck is this?
Goofy, look at me! Look at me, Goofy! That's right! Who's
Talk
your
to
favorite
him,
character?
Matata.
My favorite character? Dory. It's gotta be Dory. Would you like to become Dory? Yes! Oh my God, yes! Yes!
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Can you tell the pilot not to land the plane and to continue to Disney World? Thanks. Jasmine. Oh, why don't you let me tell the pilot? The least I can do. Aw, how sweet. My Prince Charming coming to save the day. That's so nice of you. Oh, and one more thing.
No funny business.
All right, come on, everyone. Time to separate the real Disney fans from the fakers. Now who's ready for Disney World?
What seems to be all the commotion back there?
My girlfriend says we can't land the plane.
Oh, Disney adults! They've taken over the plane! The mutilating people, Captain! My God, not again. When will they learn not to let those monsters on a plane? Keep them on the cruise lines, damn it! God! Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to experience some rough air on our flight to Orlando. The seatbelt sign has been turned on. Thank you. Damn it! It appears all is lost.
I didn't even know the wand was magic. I tried breaking up with her, but she'd just wave it around, and I don't know, I felt bad. So...
Wait. What if you tried breaking the wand? And that got rid of her magic powers or something? I mean, that could save all the passengers, right?
Me? Take her wand?
No. I can't even break up with her. I can't.
Break the wand, then you can break her heart.
The sooner you destroy that wand, the sooner we can take back control of the plane. Please, passengers are in danger.
Your only
Zach, yeah,
chance of
forget that,
surviving
yeah.
these Disney freaks.
Be Dale 100.
Water! I need water! Where's Nemo?
Is the one in my pen? And two? Is it, yeah.
Don't touch my pins!
It's mine! Give
No,
it
it's
here!
mine! No, it's
I
mine!
had it first.
What?
Ooh, one more bite from the honey jar.
Oh, we got a hand. Just calm down. Everybody relax. Diamonds, hearts. What's this guy gonna do? The future. Okay. All right. Nice win. Where's Nemo? I need water. Where's Nemo?
Water! I need water! Where's Nemo?
Is the one in my pen? And two? Is it, yeah.
Don't touch my pins!
It's mine! Give
No,
it
it's
here!
mine! No, it's
I
mine!
had it first.
What?
What the hell is going on?
Bite from the honey jar. Oh, I'm so full yet so hungry.
Oh my God. Oh. Donald! I want to be Donald Duck, please! Please, please, please!
Your wish is my command!
My prince! Would you mind holding this? These mini panties are a bit too many if you catch my drift.
You've been poking and prodding all morning.
God dang. Get in there. Old pussy's playing Hungry Hippos with my panties.
Quick, bring it now! Why did you do that? To get rid of your magic powers? Melvin, I don't need a silly wand for my powers. I can use them whenever I want. Disney just gave them to me. You see, when I was 3 years old, they kidnapped me while my mom and dad were riding Space Mountain, taking me to a dark room, some flashing lights and tubes and liquids, and I don't remember it all too terribly well. All I know is that it was pretty magical. And before I knew it, I was back with my parents. But you see, I was blessed.
I was chosen by Disney.
Oh, what's this? You dropped something. Don't worry, I'll get it.
Be with you, the Force may be.
Oh, the Force is female. The Force is female. Oh, is that a little love letter for me? Let me read it. Do you really mean this, Melvin? Is this really what you want?
I don't know. Yes, or maybe. Yeah.
Well, why don't you just read it so everyone can hear? No point in keeping secrets.
Jasmine, will you marry me?
Oh my God! Yes, yes! 1,000 times yes! I'll marry you, Melvin. Yes, yes! Oh God! Melvin, you're gonna make me the happiest Disney princess in the whole Magic Kingdom.
But that was a nasty joke you pulled.
So while you're getting ready for a wedding, you should really think about how you treat me. Prince Charming should never treat their princess this way. Right?
Yeah.
Come, my woodland critters! Take my prince away and get him ready for our wedding!
Get off me! No, don't take that off!
My titties!
No, don't touch me there!
Woodland critters! Princess Jasmine needs you now!
You should have broken up with this crazy bitch a long time ago. You just had to cry and complain about how alone you were and how it was so hard. Oh, boo-hoo! Now you're trapped. Trapped forever. Have fun pretending to be in love just like Mom and Dad. Coward.
She's ready!
Is this really the rest of my life? So this is it. It ends today.
Couldn't face my fears, endure the tears, and now there's no other way.
But does she have to die?
She knows how I feel, but to say it out loud and in front of that crowd would take some balls of steel.
It's not my fault she lives a life of fucking fantasy. It's like a cult, these people can't accept reality. She's an adult, it's an insult to our society. There's no happy endings. This is where I bid farewell to the crazy bitch from hell.
But I can't deny the joy I see. She'd have that without me. It doesn't have to be.
Jasmine, there's something I gotta say.
If I told you I loved you right now, it would be a lie.
What are you doing?
Oh, man, thought that was gonna be way better. Jasmine, I don't love you.
Gosh, Melvin, lay her down easy, bud. God damn.
It just seemed easier to live in discomfort than to break your heart. And I was a coward. And really, I was leading you on. I can't marry you. It's over. Jasmine, I'm sorry.
This isn't the way fairy tale weddings are supposed to end!
This isn't a fairy tale wedding. It's just a fantasy we're both living. And you deserve better than this, Jasmine.
Oh, damn.
You're right. I should take the plane and crash it into Disney World, killing
Melvin,
you,
let her
me,
down
and everyone
easy.
aboard this plane. Cementing us all with Disney's love.
My prince is so smart! People talk about us like Romeo and Juliet!
Jasmine! Don't do this! Don't worry, my dear! It'll be over soon and then we can be together! Forever! And ever! And ever! And ever! And ever! And ever! And ever!
Maybe I gotta censor it. Yeah.
No, Melvin, you pass in the park. Let's fly, my beauties. Here I come. and then you somehow landed the plane. Incredible.
Thank you, Captain. I couldn't have done it without you.
Melvin, your bravery is inspiring. Please, have my daughter's hand in marriage.
I'm gonna have to politely decline. I'd like to be alone for a while.
My God, there goes probably the best man I've ever met. Wave my arm, sweetie. Oh, don't worry, honey. We'll marry you off one day to some fine gentleman, I'm sure.
Now available at MeatCanyon.store is the Melvin McCobb manga, a hardback book full of terrifying tales that you can purchase right now, along with a new shirt and...
Damn. Well, I'm Melvin. All right. Insane. That was a lot. I don't know if there's anything on... I'm trying to look at trending. All this stuff looks tacky.
For over a year now, mine and my neighbour's garden has looked a complete mess. And if we take a trip down the side of my house into my workshop, you can see access to the tunnel system I've built, which goes along the side of the house and then into the secret garage, which lies beneath.
Oh, this guy. I remember watching this a while back.
For over a year now, mine and my neighbour's garden has looked a complete mess. And if we take a trip down the side of my house into my workshop, you can see access to the tunnel system I've built, which goes along the side of the house and then into the secret garage, which lies beneath the mess.
But I want my drive back. I'm fed up with walking to my front door having to walk across wet tarpaulin. So I say we get this thing covered in rebar and get it concreted up so I can park on it again.
So, the task of covering this bad boy up is quite a complicated one. And to show you, we're going to unleash the cover so you can see it in all its glory. Well, this bit anyway. So, we've got the bare roof, the exposed I-beams, and of course all the rebar which comes up the wall. Now, all the rebar for the roof has been delivered and it looks very complicated. Now, I do have a sort of plan, which was printed out on a piece of paper. It was too small to read, so I printed out a bigger piece of paper.
Right, we've got our heads around it now, we understand it. It's essentially, oh, I've dropped the blooming thing. It's essentially a giant puzzle. So, the structural engineer has given me all these little things. It's like a schedule, and it's like a funny map, which doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Wait a minute, Colin. I think people are going to need a better explanation than that. So this is what I've been given by the structural engineer. Initially didn't make that much sense. Yes, I can see on the cross section, that's clearly all the rebar going around and these ties, but it was like the distances, how far are they supposed to go? Well, there's these little corresponding numbers along here, and these are the end of the corresponding numbers is bars, because every bar has been given a number and that determines its length and its thickness. So once you know that bar mark 13 starts there and ends there, and then there's another 13 which crosses over it and comes over to here. And then if you look everywhere, there's 3s, there's 1s and everything, and it all starts to make sense.
Now, there's two sets of reinforcing that we're doing here. There's a kind of a mesh which goes over the roof and follows the contour of the roof, and then there is the main slab which sits on the top, which is like a giant big rectangle. And we've got all these different shaped bits which all coincide with bits on that. Now, mesh that goes across the roof is just like a normal mesh which we'll build up out of single parts. And then from that, we've got these little hooks. We've got one that sits somewhere up there and another that sits somewhere down there. And that is to tie the roof reinforcement up into the main slab which goes across the top. And those reinforcements, like these hoops here, which go round in here, under there, and then under, over the RSJ, and then it has all these little tie bits which go all over the place, which knit the two levels together. Now, this is not going to make a lot of sense to you until I start doing it. Doesn't make a total amount of sense to me, but I think I know what we're doing. Right.
Up to now, we'd mostly been working with sheets of mesh, so handling it in individual lengths actually seemed a lot easier. It was a little bit tricky in getting it to stay where you wanted to initially, but once you got loads tied together, it was pretty good fun, to be fair. Oh, the old tie gun's really paying for itself now.
Walking away again. I'm not surprised.
I think I've actually done this bit. We've got all the mesh going over the roof. We've got the bits that come up and tie it up. So I think that's that for that. So we can technically concrete this bit now, but we're not going to because we've got to acro prop the ceiling underneath. Now, it's not so bad for this little bit because this is only a small bit. But when we do the whole thing, like the big top slab, especially on the other side, 85 tonne that could weigh if we did it all in one go. It's even been specified to us how we do that. But while I wait for the scaffolding to arrive, I've got myself a little side project in sorting out the temporary car hole cover. Now, our previous method of covering this over was like an 8x4 sheet of wood on some 5x2 frames with some little straps which we'd hook off and walk off to the side, and then they sat on some 8x2 joists which we'd also pick up and then take elsewhere. Very safe, it was all nice and solid, but of course it's stuck up loads. I don't like that, I want it nice and flat, so as we start concreting this over and getting the drive back to normal, we've not got this big tower monstrosity in the middle. And then also we can put a nice sheet of tarp over it, a single sheet, so it doesn't leak. Booty vault! In simple terms, what we're doing here is building a ledge a little bit lower to sit our framing on. Yes, Rick.
Smack it.
And there we have it, a nice lower ledge of which we can put our cross frames on. Now, as well as making it look nice so that it'll be nice and flat, there is another reason. When we put the concrete in behind these walls, the concrete's going to want to force this opening and, put a lot of pressure on it. So we don't want a banana shape in where the car's going to come out because that would look terrible. So by sticking this, it acts as like a bit of a brace, and that can only be a good thing. Unless, of course, I get a banana-shaped car, then we don't want this. So with the framing all in place, it's time to put our covers back on. That's better, Furs. Anyway, who's paying for all this time? Travelling abroad, either for work or holidays, is great, but today's sponsor makes it even better. As soon as you arrive at your choose the country % discount. Doesn't make a lot of sense, and I don't need them afterwards, so we hired them. 21 acroprops later, we're ready to set them up.
Now I do have a plan of how these acroprops have got to go in. We've essentially got 2 rows of 7, and this specifies the distance they're apart and even the scaffold bars and how it's supposed to be braced to stop them from moving and wobbling all over the place. But the thing is, at the top, they're supposed to have some wooden batons go along the roof, but not any old wood, D30 wood, which turns out is like oak or cedar. Anyway, I've got a quote on some of these bits of wood.
We're just doing some
nearly
late night YouTube.
£1,000. Colin was like, ho, 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 ho. So anyway, I said to the structural dude, like, can't we just use steel? Because surely that can be a lot thinner. You know, we're good with that sort of thing. And he was like, well, yeah, sure. So Newark Steel to the rescue.
It's Newark Steel, the saviour of the day.
Good morning, Mr. Fairs. Nice to see you smiling. We're here. We've made it. Where's the teleporter?
We've not got it.
Now, he was right to be laughing, because these beams, although not completely unmanageable, are heavy. But I'd like to think if the Egyptians had a pair of sack wheels, this is how they'd have moved the rocks for the pyramids.
Could tell that she knew her Vincent's from her.
Oh, no, but you can't do bumps.
And that was plain to see that she could pull a pint, and that was good enough.
So, it's still delivered. We've cut it into lengths and then put that in the room. Now, last thing we need is some plates to fit our steel beams to the top of our acroprops. So, I've swift cut some plates out, and I've put slots rather than holes because not all the acroprops had the same stud pattern. I think we've got everything. We've got scaffold poles, we've got acroprops, we've got the plates to fix them to our substitute steel beams, and we've got all the clamps to clamp it together. Here goes acroprop day.
Got all the acros up. I've basically made some angled wedges that have welded to the top of my plate. We shall then weld them to our steel beams and then kind of hoik them up on the ladder, bolt them on, push them up to the ceiling, and then stick all the cross bracing on. Can't help thinking it might be slightly over the top, but it's best to be safe because the last thing we want is a load of concrete coming into the room. No.
With the plates welded to the steel beams, it's then time to put them on top of the acros, bolt them down, and then wind the acro up to the ceiling. Check it's tight, do the rest. Then, while fitting an upper scaffold bar, we noticed something. We've got some of it up. We're doing very well, only we've made a mistake, haven't we, guys? So this pole here is the pole which is going to go along the back row up there, but of course it's got to go.
This guy has like an underground secret tunnels under his garage. I don't know.
Past it now? I'm not sure. We're going to have to do a little
It's
bit
crazy
of
looking. It looks like a fallout shelter. He lives like on a
there, but you know, we're not scaffolders. Now normally quite
like an ordinary street
but not today.
in Europe.
So
he's got this whole underworld
concoction. 45
concoction.
degrees. I'd say that is acro scaffolding done. Now for a little bit of concreting, and we know what we've got for that. Whoa, Chris baby, Bam-a-lam. Whoa, Chris baby, Bam-a-lam. We're gonna bring concrete in this big white bang, gonna pour it in as to my plan. Whoa, Chris baby, Bam-a-lam. Whoa, Chris baby, Bam-a-lam. He's a volumetric kind of man. He's gonna bring concrete in his big white bang. Oh yeah! All right, Colin, that's enough of that.
Excellent, that's got ourselves a nice level platform to work off, which I like. So next up we've got to do the rebar which wraps around for the roof. Now essentially that's these little hoop things. They go around the RSJs and then they weave into the wall rebar. But there's a couple of things to consider. The bottom level is a lot thicker, 16mm rebar, the top's 12. This, if you can imagine, when something wants to be stretched downwards, the bottom layer is going to get stretched, the top one's going to get compressed, so the bottom layer is thicker. And then the only other thing we need to think about is these are 150 centres and the walls are 200 centres, so they're not all going to hit each one of the bars, which I'm told is fine. Don't like it. I think my OCD is going to look at it and think it looks wrong, but don't worry about it, Colin. Apparently it's fine. Right. Back to the old rebar puzzle.
And of course, all puzzles have pieces. You got your forward, your backwards bendy bits across the roof, you got your horizontal bendy bits. There's the main slab ends, and then there's the thick main slab bottoms and the thin main slab tops. Now we just need to work out the best order to put them in so they don't get all caught on themselves.
So these bar mark 3s in the end there, both sides, and then this 16mm one. So that goes, yeah, they cross over enough then. Yeah. That's all right. And then the only thing I think we've got is, can we get all these in? Oh yeah, because there's only, yeah, and then spin them round. Yeah. And in there, so I think we want to put all the hoops in first, because then all the other bars can be slotted down and laid on top of them. Okay.
So with a lot of and ahhing, I think we've got a system.
All right. I'll do all the close-up shots of what we've just said so you can understand it all. Okay. Because you can't see from there what I'm pointing at, can you? Making these videos takes just as long as making the actual thing.
And of course, with this being rebar, nothing is as easy as it should be.
About 10:30 Monday morning. We've got Chris Bibby booked in for Wednesday. We may be being a little bit optimistic we're getting all this done.
Bar.
This looks insane.
I've got under the thing here. Sorry everybody, you got moved.
Right, it's got the bottom done, it's got the sides done, just got to do the top now and the joiny bits. Bit of an awkward job, rebarring. If you ever meet anyone that says they do rebarring for a living, or ladies, if you ever gone on a date with someone that says they do rebar for a living, if they seem a bit short and on edge, just give them a little bit of space. They've been fighting sharp bits of metal and stuff all day. It's looking very nice. Then, after the final pieces are placed in, it's finally finished. Okay, that's got the rebar done. I think I've made a lovely job of that. You can walk on it. It doesn't, like, you know, flex around or anything. It's pretty good. I still hate the stuff, but never mind. Now, a few extra things we've done is we've extended the sump pump outlet, so that goes off towards the soakaway, and also I put some little cable ducts in, because obviously once there's a car ramp there, it's going to need sensors and stuff, so if anybody comes anywhere near it, the whole thing just shuts off. So I've done that. We've got some little bits of extra polythene to go in, because this has all got a little bit scuffed, and all that's left to do now is cover it in concrete.
I said scuffed.
Chris Bibber style. No, Colin, that is enough of that. Please shut up.
I thought scuffed was like a gamer word. Like people said that.
Right, with that bit done and covered
I'm
up,
not like,
it's now time to go on to the other side of the drive.
Like
Today
scuffed
feels
seems like a
another
younger
milestone day.
kid
We're gonna
word,
start
like
clearing
that
this
grew up
part of
on
the drive,
Twitch.
Which means this bit of steel here, which has been covering it up since, like, I don't know, last February. Tom's going to come and remove that. But just to prove how wet this job was last year, there is a puddle that sat in the middle of that bit of steel. That has never dried up. That puddle formed last February, and it has never dried up since. It went all through the summer and was still there. Right, let's get all this off. Let's get all the sheets off, get all the bits of wood off, and then we need to kind of figure out how we're going to temporarily cover it up again, because we can't just leave it off just in case somebody comes and walks in, falls down the hole. So we still need to be able to cover it, but we need to be able to lift it on and off like we have done the rest of it, so we can get access to it. And then we start rebarring and concrete. You know the drill. Lovely sunny day. Excellent. Removing these panels felt like real progress. I've not seen this part of the garage for like 6 months. I know it's only a small detail, but it felt good. So it's just occurred to me, you probably can't remember what this metal sheet was for. Well, essentially, when we first started digging this garage, we started digging by hand, and we were going to put this metal platform over the drive and then dig under it. So I designed it to take the weight of a vehicle, but that's not quite how things panned out. So today we're taking it away because we can't move it without a teleangler. And once it's gone, finally I can see the roof of the garage again, and boy does it need cleaning. Now, as well as dust, there is also some water to get rid of. So finally, bought myself one of these.
I've been saying about getting one of these for ages, and at the end of the job nearly, we finally bought one.
The tool in question is a wet vacuum. Now, you'd think as an ex-plumber I'd have one of these, but I haven't. And this is not the first time we've had to vacuum any water up, but I was just too tight.
We should have bought one of these ages ago!
Yes, you should have, Colin. But you were just too tight and didn't want to spend that £39.
Here you go!
So, with that all dried up, we just need to chimble off some of the extra concrete and tidy the whole thing up. But I know what some of you are thinking. Colin is...
Like, I don't understand really what... he's just building, like, this underground garage just because they fuck it. Wouldn't it be cool to have an underground garage? And, like, there's no way he could get a car out of it. Yeah, fuck it.
It's all gone rusty. Wow, I told you before.
Did you see, like, the beginning when he walks through it? Look at this shit.
For over a year now, mine and my neighbour's garden has looked a complete mess. And if we take a trip down the side of my house into my workshop, you can see access to the tunnel system I've built, which goes along the side of the house and then into the secret garage, which...
This is sick, but... I don't know. Yeah, it's cool. Make a theater. It looks like it's collecting water. I mean, there's condensation and shit. It is crazy.
What some of you are thinking, Colin, it's all gone rusty. Well, I've told you before, concrete protects the steel, and here is a perfect example of how.
Now, you lot are always worrying about rust, but I keep telling you, you don't need to worry about it because the concrete protects the steel from rusting. And even the rusty steel, once the concrete's gone over it, stops it getting any worse. And I can prove it to you. Wherever we've had a bit of steel and we've got dripped concrete on it, if I chimble this bit of concrete under, no, if I chimble this bit of concrete off, you'll see underneath, it's not rusty. Look at that! Look at it! Look at that, look!
Yes, Colin, don't gloat. But oh, look at the garage. We can finally see it in all its glory.
That's true. Once he gets like cement, maybe it'll seal it off.
Okay, before we cover this in rebar and concrete, we've had to consider the electric. So I've put this little 2-inch duct in here, ready for a brand new cable to be dropped into the garage. Now, of course, drilling a hole through a curved roof is not very easy, but I've got a bit of wood, wedged it up, put the hole saw through that, drilled through it, and then the kind of bit of wood is like a collar then, which holds the hole saw in position while it goes through the sheet metal at an angle, holds it all nice and steady. Beautiful.
I then welded a short piece of pipe in, which we could attach a plastic pipe to for further ducting, but I forgot to tell you that.
So we've got that in there, but we need to consider the future, because obviously that's going to be a supply for the garage.
The
but
future.
Once this whole underground tunnel system becomes one, I only want one electric supply. So the bunker, which is fed by a cable which comes out the back of my fuse board, goes all the way down the back garden. That will go off, and then the tunnel, which is fed from the shed, eventually that will get disconnected as well, and it will all be off that cable.
So with that sorted, we're now going back to the world of rebar. Now, with this being slightly bigger, it was marginally easier, but of course we had a water main, a gas main, and electric cable to thread round, so it kind of all evened itself out. Now, this looks fantastic, but before I cover this in concrete, I need to sort the scaffolding out again.
So, all the acro props, of course, are under that part of the ceiling, but we need it under this part of the ceiling. Now, it took us just over a day messing around putting all that up, and we don't want to take it all down,
So we're going to cheat the system. We've got a plan. Yes, a genius plan using these little trolley car wheelie things. So we're going to get our little car trolleys, slide them underneath with a bit of wood on, jack them up, load them onto
Angry
a piece of
Scar's
wood,
nuts.
do that both ends, and then hopefully we can pull the whole thing across on wheels.
Fucker's going crazy.
Now, this could be one of those ideas that is way more hassle than actually taking the whole thing to bits and moving it individually. But this seems more fun.
The moment of truth first. Is it going to work, or is it just going to fall over in a big heap? Slowly and steadily, we started to move it. All you scaffolders that were laughing that it took us a whole day to put up, look at us now clawing the time back. Oh, simply lovely work, Colin. Then, after adding an extra row of Acro Pops, it's time to get a cup of Barrows and Chris Bibby back in.
It's like a bar.
No, Colin.
Charlotte has arrived with shopping. She has to walk the plank.
Yeah, it's not easy living with Colin, is it?
Got your bread. Got your milk for a cup of tea.
Look at that. Easy.
Now, before we can progress any further, we need to sort this gas pipe out. This Irish J should be sat on this pad here, but the gas pipe runs diagonally across the drive, meaning we can't move it over to the right anymore. Now, I'm not allowed to touch this part of the gas main, so we've got to get the gas board involved. Now, I'd like to point out they didn't arrive backwards, I just didn't film them arriving. Now, this is a dangerous procedure. They'll be cutting this gas pipe off live with gas still flowing through it. So the person in question needs to be calm, have a steady head and be well organised. Look at this van, look! What the hell's going on here? This is Andy. Andy likes taking roundabouts at 70 miles an hour.
What
And then I started singing him a song. I do apologise, people. I don't know why I do it.
This guy's got a...
Flash man. He's the local gas man. And he'll come and move your gas
Fucking mash.
pipe if you ask him.
So, with it cut off and capped off, we could finally move our beam into place. Thank you, Andy. You did a fantastic job. Now go and tidy your van. Right, now we've got to sort this gate area out.
Okay, there's quite a lot to do around here, quite a lot going on, because we've got the sump pump drain, we've got the drain from the car lid, the RSJ's got to be put back in position, and we need to sort out the drain for the main driveway. So I think rather than struggling around underneath, I might as well just bite the bullet and chop this whole bit out so we can get to what we're doing.
Now, when there was a giant hole here, I was always worried that people standing on this would break away and fall off, and they'd end up falling to their death into the hole. But oh my god, would this thing not come off? And with Freddy's supervision, the gas pipe is gone.
Right, we've got the electric cable exposed, the gates are wobbling, everything's around here, we've just got to do a bit more chopping.
Turn around, walk away, baby, just let it go. And you're looking at me, 'cause baby, you wanna show, let go.
Right, it's got the area cleared, just got to weld this beam in place. You've got to be careful bending round down here, because you can get violated by a bit of rebar. Now, I've put these little green caps on it. I'm not sure if that's just making the situation worse.
God damn. How much does this type of material cost? Those metal beams, like one of those gotta
Now
be.
the beams where they should be, it's time to turn this area into Spaghetti Junction. Now what we've got in here is the rainwater from the house, the main drain of the drive, the drain from the rim of where the cars come out, the outlet of the sump pump, the gas pipe will pass through here, the electric main is in here, and also there's an outlet for my bathroom sink. There's a lot going on here, which now leads me to a sentence I've been waiting to say for a long time. And now, for the final time, rebar. This is it. After this is done, the stuff can absolutely
It's just like,
do one.
it's crazy the street he lives on. He's just like on like, he's like in a townhouse. Look at that. This guy's like the crazy doomsday
I don't know
dude.
if I've said before, but I'm not really
On
very
the block.
keen on rebar. It is the simplest of jobs. You just lay in flat lengths of bar over each other and tie them together. But
Yeah,
they get
just an
hooked up on
eyesore.
everything, They get stuck on everything, and it really does just test you.
Bro, why do you need an underground bunker?
Now, it's not all rebarring. We've got to shutter off areas we don't want filling with concrete, and we've also got to lay in our new gas pipe.
Fuck it.
Now, as well as a new pipe, it also has to go inside a duct. And I found the best way to thread a pipe into a duct is by putting a massive heavy bit of stainless rod on the end, so you can just push it straight through and it guides itself nicely without getting caught on all the ribs of the sleeve. A beautiful tip there, Colin. We then weave this in the rebar mesh, which of course isn't finished yet. Here I am, 2.5 days into the rebarring.
I swear I seen him
I'm
working on
still
this like 3
rebarring.
years ago.
Yeah, this is serious now.
It's digging a secret garage. Hold on a second. So this came out May 15th, like a 4 days ago. Part 1. Okay, a year ago. Let me hear this. Hold on.
This is my drive. This is my secret underground tunnel system, which I've been digging by hand over the past 3 years. And this is my DeLorean. Now, wouldn't it be the most rock and roll thing ever if I could get out of bed, go downstairs, go into the underground tunnel system, along the tunnel, and then into a garage to find the DeLorean, and at the push of a button, the DeLorean comes up out the drive. Oh yes, that is the thing of dreams. We are gonna do that.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah. What's up, Lunar? I get it now. He's a total geek, but I get it. I just don't understand like the
Okay,
cover.
now the 5th day of doing this. Now I wasn't here all.
If he's cementing it all, how does like the top come off? I just don't get like the DeLorean coming out, sort of deal. But he's the expert.
Day yesterday, I was up at the barn in the morning.
Hello.
But still, I am officially definitely fed up with rebar now. And I think, if anything, the secret thing of this garage is not the secret garage. It's when's it going to be finished is the biggest secret. Now, the only thing we have got that's gone wrong today is this has broke, or something's not happening with it. It just will not work. Never works. So, I'm going to see if I can try and fix this, because this is a massively important tool on this job at the minute. Okay, so what's happening? This little bit here is flicking out, and it's not making its circle, which then gets grabbed by the little tie thing. Elastic bands round there seems to have fixed it. Hey! With the tool fixed, I could finish the rebar, and finally, the last tie went on.
You know that, yeah, the neighbors say.
So glad I don't have to touch any more rebar anymore. I cannot tell you how pleasing that is. Now then, obviously we've got to cover it in concrete. Chris Bibby's going to come and fill this up, but we was going to do this in 2 halves because we've only got scaffolding on this half of the room. But there's 3 reasons why we don't want to do that. A, don't have to do it twice. B, we don't really want to join in it. And C, it'd be quite difficult to actually divide it up with like our foam board stuff and then be able to get that out to do the other side. So, just ordered some more scaffolding and we've scaffolded up the other side of the room. It's pretty hectic down there for scaffolding, but obviously we've got to have it because if we pour this all in one go, I think I've worked it out, it's going to be about 55 tonnes worth of concrete. So, that's what we've got to do. Chris Bibby's going to want 2 wagon loads, so him and Colin will be here. And this is kind of like the final Chris Bibby pour. What are we going to do? I mean, he's got his own song and everything. Chris Bibby!
Read the tab, it's going to have a revolving door.
Down all the hatches, and we rolled down the blinds, and we bowed down all the hatches. Sometimes I'd rather be blind than to have to see you cry.
It's a lot of concrete, damn.
He took his share of bumps and knocks and he took them on his chin. But time doesn't stop when his duty knocks, you don't have to let them in. Look through the hole and peer beyond of an older time we all feel fond of. Is there room for a smile? We sang goodbye fairly well until the sun was coming up. We sang goodbye fairly well until those things were looking up. We sang goodbye fairly well. Rearrange yourself.
So, with the concrete set, I'm finally nearly got a drive back. I've even put our names in it. Now, it's going to want a good week to set before I go driving on it, so I'm going to use this time to tidy up lots of little jobs. First up, where the concrete meets the steel, where the car lift's going to come out, I thought it'd be good to put a little bit of extra protection on it. So we got some black bitumen paint and went all along this seam. Then we put an extra layer of protective membrane over it in preparation for a new fence. The original fences from the neighbourhood were these white 2-rail picket fences, and I like these. Some people have still got them, so I'm going to replicate this, but I'm not going to do it in wood, I'm going to make it out of steel. I've started by bolting some plates to the floor, sticking the posts on, getting them all lined up and welding it all up.
You know you'll never live.
Now, I know a lot of you don't have the equipment to make a fence out of steel, and wood of course is far easier, but it does make a beautiful fence. Give it a nice coat of white paint, put the curb engines in, drop some gravel down the other side of it. I'm sold. Metal fences for the win. Next up is the ventilation pipe. Before we did all the rebar in, we actually exposed the pipe as it came out the ground and attached a small piece of plastic to it. We've now extended that along, up, inside the garage, then out of the steel roof with a cap on it. And then the gas board arrived to connect the gas pipe up.
Now, it's not Andy today. What do you think Andy's been sent to tidy his van up? Because look at this, look. This is what it's supposed to look like.
This time they have to dig up the whole path to expose the gas pipe which feeds the whole neighbourhood. Then again, using breathing equipment, they take the old connection piece out and put a new connection piece in which they can attach the new plastic pipe to. Then they use this rather intimidating tool to kind of force its way underneath my path to guide the pipe through to where it needs to be. Oh my God, look at this thing go. Come on everybody, take your thoughts out of the gutter. So with the gas reconnected, I think it's now time to take all these acro props down. Now, some of them seem to be under more tension than others. Some of them come straight undone, some were under a little bit more pressure. And this was another one of those jobs we thought we'd get done in no time. Took us all day getting this lot back out again. Even devised a genius winch system using the back of the van. Very cunning, Colin.
Look at it.
And now with the concrete set, we've removed our cover where the car's going to go down so we can properly see the roof, because I think now is the time to drive on it for the first time.
And what better first vehicle than the old Hilux?
Now, I was never worried that the whole thing was going to collapse, but I was very excited to be able to do this after such a long time.
I finally got to drive!
And just to make sure there was no issues, I put up my lighting pole right up to the ceiling, drove on and see if there was any deflection.
Absolutely nothing.
And there we are, that's a milestone passed.
Okay, so that's the main construction of it done. Obviously the top surface, the finished layer is not on there. So the next jobs are all back inside. Okay, there's the 3D printed rock wall, sort of on that. Then I need to make a door, it needs a fire door, it's a garage. And then of course the most exciting part is then I've got to build the car lift. And then once the car lift's installed, I can then start doing the rest of the room, like with the workbenches, the floor level, and then of course the top surface can go on, and then we're done. So I feel like we're in a slightly different phase of things now, because it's all internal and it's like the appliances, the fixtures and fittings. Now then, special thanks to Newark Steel. They have supplied the steel for this project. As you can see, it is a huge and expansive room. Thank you so much for them. So if you want steel, go and get it from Newark Steel or the Barrett Steel Group. Also, thanks to the people that supplied the aluminium tracking that went on next door's drive. That was absolutely so useful. Tom could track about that on the digger. It was way better. Excellent. What a fantastic idea. And of course, thanks to you guys for following on this epic project. I feel like you've all been on this journey with me. And when I look back at previous videos where I'm like getting bits to drop into bits, it's like crazy how far this has come. I know it's probably going to be over like a 2-year period by the time it's finished, but still, what a project. Right, now I'm going to leave you with an unedited version of my attempt at the Chris Bibby song. I'm sorry, but I thought I've got to have a go, ain't I? Subscribe. See you in the next one. Whoa, Chris Bibby, Bam-a-lam. Whoa, Chris Bibby, Bam-a-lam. We're gonna bring concrete in this big white bang, gonna pour it in as to my plan. Whoa, Chris Bibby, Bam-a-lam. Whoa, Chris Bibby, Bam-a-lam. He's a volumetric kind of man. He's gonna bring concrete in this big white bang.
Look at that! So
For over a year now, mine and my neighbours go.
Okay.
Whistling Diesel here. I bought a Peterbilt. I am Cody, the owner of Humane Trafficking, an organization that helps successfully move living things back and forth in a humane way. And I'm going to be just figuring out how to operate this heavy piece of equipment on the road.
You qualified for that?
Yeah, I have a CDL, Cody's driver's license.
No, commercial driver's license.
This is going to be a really fun video, guys. I have no insurance, no brakes. This thing is absolutely massive. Just back up and show the size.
Yeah, it's huge.
I'm 7 foot tall and it's barely up to my head. There's a bed! Whole sleeping area. I knew that. I'm going to push in the clutch. We're going to start this thing. Gotta wiggle it, make sure it's in neutral.
Sounds like a ship.
We have a lot of gauges, so I gotta figure those out. I mean, I know what those are. So I'm gonna use the clutch just for first gear. And I'm doing a burnout.
Oh my god!
Do
you know what you're doing?
I think I blew the tranny. I gotta get on the road. Use my clutch for every shift.
No. No, you gotta use a clutch.
I was trying. Here, I got this.
No. You don't know how to shift?
No, I gotta figure that out. What gear am I in?
I don't know, man. Probably like 10. Hold up.
Jeez.
Oh my god. Alright, I look a little unexperienced. I need to ever drive like this.
So do truckers have like secret handshakes or anything?
Yeah, we do like... Stupid family in front of me. Just blocking the left lane.
He's in the right lane.
I'm gonna knock them off this road if they don't get out of my way. Get over!
It's just a family. Leave them alone.
Family?
You're speeding in a school zone right now.
Oh! This is like the worst possible route you could have taken me.
I don't know. I'm just following the GPS.
Very close.
That'll be you someday.
Yep, today. This used to be a little bit semi. Now we have the absolute Chad of semi. We just pulled these pieces of absolute garbage off, and we've successfully installed these massive, long, 8-inch stacks. They are incredibly tall. Not as tall as me, though. I want everyone to know that I'm coming. Now we're off to get a heavy load. Part of our truck, because right now we're only driving like it's semi-complete. A lot of options. This bad baby can fit so many people. Some good tires. They painted them, but see if there's any goodies in here. Oh yeah! Wow.
It's kind of nice with the skylight.
Yeah, I like that. Humane trafficking making a level up. Well, we gotta get this to the border. I don't think
drag the wheel.
Trailer.
Okay, dude, calm down.
$3,500 to start my hauling company. So I have a question. How do you pull the trailer?
What do you mean, how do you pull the trailer? You have a driver's license?
All right, I'm just gonna figure it out. It's good to go? This family behind me is so pissed off, too.
He's not even speeding up to get around.
Whoa, there's a car here.
The Smith, they're brake checking me.
Please don't road rage.
I'm gonna kill the Smith family. Go home and try to have more kids, dumb. I'm going to the truck stop, right of fuel. Sorry, Tyler, I forgot my wallet. If you don't mind grabbing this one.
No, dude, this is gonna be like $700.
I have the sickest looking truck here, and I don't even truck. All these guys are plain as hell, dude. These are basic cookie cutter lame-o truck.
Dude, keep your voice down.
There's this lot lizard that everyone says lives around here, so I'm just kind of waiting around. Oh, she's here. Hi.
That's her?
Humane Trafficking. My company, we operate for a humane society. So we're picking up this lizard today that was abandoned. That's what it's all about. Racking up quick. 14 gallons in like 10 seconds. They just took $700 even. So much money.
You'll have to go back in and pay once you're done.
Suck it, bitch. Now we're gonna go to the truck wash.
Truck wash today?
Yeah.
That's what's right here.
What's cheaper? I just started a trucking company. Look at the brand.
Hell yeah.
Bro literally read Humane Trafficking and said, hell yeah.
Wow.
I bought the most deluxe wash they had. Motor and undercarriage. Look at this. They got a whole new hood. Everything. Everything we could want. We got to get all the chrome accessories. A couple dozen of these.
Does it? Well, we'll have to buy that one. Cody, mud flags.
We get 2 of these.
White?
Put Humane Trafficking on the back. Oh. My wheel looks bad. I need a new wheel. Oh, yeah. So I can just grab it and go. Yep. Those 3, I think, will be good. Got me a new steering wheel. We'll install it later. Now I got a quick and easy 8-hour drive home.
We got ourselves a nodder.
We got ourselves a nodder.
I'm gonna do a cold start here. It's a brisk, like, 12 degrees.
That is a sweet steering wheel.
Damn right. Today, I got a job I gotta do.
What is it?
I gotta meet some clients.
Whoa.
We're gonna close the gate.
We're not on the other side of it yet.
Almost forgot to close the gate.
With the pipes bad.
I'm a bit of a pro rider myself. Pro semi-driver Cody Detweiler. Watch this. This is what y'all don't get about semis. Watch this. Oh, I hit a giant boulder. Oh no. Through the oil pan, I think we hit some. Yep. It's just leaking a little. Bucket!
Send it oil pan. Let's raise the semi.
You guys can fix this. We go have lunch. Black Friday's coming up. That's why I do my wheel and tire shopping at CustomOffsets.com. Anyways, if you want to get your wheels and tires from Custom Offsets, they have wheels and tires for like every truck imaginable.
You're gonna blow the rear end out of this thing.
Now we're gonna do a little experiment. We're in the trailer. Tyler's gonna be driving, and he's gonna artificially simulate tornado debris. Are you good? He's on.
I felt something come in.
You're good.
Hey, we're in America now.
No bueno.
I'll let you out for 50 bucks.
Deluxe
I'll
wash,
show you just how
yeah.
environmentally friendly this truck is. We've started this emissions capturing system that allows us to capture all the emissions into a balloon. I'm gonna try to shoot the balloons with my bow and arrow, so we don't put all these emissions in the air. All right, hit it.
He's gonna miss every shot.
Oh my. Stop. Okay, you're actually wasting our air.
Here's free everywhere.
This is so fucked.
Gotta shoot him in.
Arrow.
Oh, you're losing it. I got it.
Oh.
What? Congratulations, man.
Oh yeah, Danny Duncan does.
I'm making a delivery for Custom Offsets, and there's someone that lives in this woods that I have to deliver them to.
I think we're hitting something.
I don't see anything.
Doing a burnout, dude.
Why am I doing a burnout?
I don't know.
Oh, there was a van.
Oh.
We're on time. This guy here has a delivery.
He ordered the
Yeah. I'm gonna back up, give him front door service.
Do we get it?
Huh. I don't see the shed anymore. Never mind.
Next house.
Think we can fit?
You're the one with the CDL.
I think we got it.
Wind a little on this side.
Well, I'm gonna go take a pee real fast and get some water. I want to watch the rest of this.
semi in here.
Why are we in the field?
I got a load to pick up.
Big hole in the fuel tank!
Oh no! Take the four-wheeler and get buckets right away.
Brady, no, we need to take the fuel out.
What I wonder is who did this.
You did.
Oh yeah.
You directly did this.
Warned you. He literally said before I did it, the fuel tanks will erupt. Alright, fuel tanks are all fixed. Let's get out of this mess. I need the big dog, so we need a recovery.
You want me to bring in the big dog yet, or?
We need Big Dog to pull us out.
Alright, getting big dog.
You don't want to know who Big Dog is. Here he is. We need bigger dog.
Why don't we remove Big Dog?
Big Dog is gonna help. I think the big dog frame got ripped in half.
You did.
If it can't pull out the semi, why do we even have it here? Stupid thing. Actually, you want to get your car and we'll try it with your car and then we'll...
No.
Let me get rid of it. I'm just gonna move it and then we'll hook on to biggest dog.
Just owns. How much is like a crane like that?
Captain speaking. We're going to speed break 10. Landing gear. We're going down. Flaps. Brady, call an ambulance.
Dude, look at Big Dog's diff.
Look at his what?
That's sick. Look. Anyways, we're unstuck now, so I can finish my delivery.
Come on. Keep coming. Keep coming. Okay, that's good.
Now, I have a delivery to make for custom offset. Someone has ordered one very large monster truck wheel. I also have someone that ordered a red square body. So now I'm gonna be politely, respectfully, and professionally delivering these items. Custom Offsets has all the aftermarket parts you can need for your truck to get your pickup truck looking crazy now. This Black Friday, Custom Offsets has some of the absolute best deals on wheel and tire packages that you'll find anywhere. Custom Offsets offers all the supplies you need to get your wheels and tires delivered straight to your door. Plus free mounting, balancing, and shipping when you place an order of wheels and tires. Custom Offsets has a guide that you can use to see if the wheels and tires fit your truck before you buy them. Now we're gonna try a little tug of war between the Cybertruck and the Semi. The Semi weighs like 15,000 pounds. I weigh 7.
3, 2, 1, go!
No way. We are. We're pulling it. We're pulling the Semi. Doesn't even stand a chance. It's just whooping its ass. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, well, I think he won.
Yeah.
It's drifting.
Oh my god.
Wait, we have never had it in high reverse yet. Dude, it hooks up really good in reverse.
Now we're gonna do something extremely technologically specific. We're gonna full
What's
throttle
up, Matthew?
everything that we find.
Oh, Brookie, congrats. Hell yeah. The whole Hell yeah, and Expedition 33 took you 3 hours.
Wait, my toolbox. Yeah.
Hey, your toolbox.
Yeah. Do something cool.
I'm stacking a Peterbilt Semi on top of a Killdozer.
Was it the final boss?
That's a major intrusive thought. Park the Semi on the Killdozer. What? I have a Killdozer, and I just parked my Semi on top of it. So anyways, I want to let you all know that I am proud to announce Peterbilt Semi Part 2 coming soon. I wanted to fully destroy the Semi, but I wanted to do it in a creative way. For that reason, comment below what you want to see us do with the Semi, anything you can think of, and I'm going to do it in the next video. This isn't even related to the YouTube video. I'm just saying this because I feel like it could help society. About 2 weeks ago, I post on my Instagram a lot. My Instagram is Whistling Diesel. I post a lot about my regular life. It's not so much business like Whistling Diesel stuff as it is actually what I do every day, which isn't just throwing semis on bulldozers. I posted pictures with Jake Paul. Jake is fun to hang out with. He's a normal guy, just like you and I. And I don't know why people hate Jake Paul so much, but I just want to let all the shallow minded people know that all the judgment that you're doing on social media from a small bit of information, it really expresses how low IQ you are. It's sad because you only make a decision based on a small amount of information, and it's such a low IQ activity. I think it would help everyone so much to take a step back and realize that until you know everything, you know nothing. In the last YouTube video, Catching the Thief and Making Him Pay My Money Back, the marketplace guy, I told everyone innocent until proven guilty. And that is such a good ideology to follow in everyday life and apply to all of your thinking, because until you know all the information, you know none of the information. It's good to verify and look into things and dissect things, of course, but it really depends on how much time you have to actually look into it, right? You can't look into everything, you can't believe everything, you can't.
What the hell is he going on about?
Scammer! We're gonna call the police if we don't get the money. All right, here we go. Hello everyone, there is some speculation surrounding my last YouTube video, so I wanted to give an update. There was this marketplace scammer guy that failed to return a $1,000 deposit, basically scammed us out of $1,000. He drove back and forth to his house a bunch, and it turned into this long, drawn-out ordeal because it was kind of a petty thing to us in the moment. After we uploaded the YouTube video, we realized that there were some facts that didn't quite align that we didn't catch. Everyone in the audience caught it and said, okay, originally he said his mom had a stroke, then she had cancer, then she had open heart surgery, and obviously that set off some alarms. I first of all apologize for not trusting but verifying that that was true. So this video is my attempt to either get our money back plus extra and prove that it's not good to steal from people, or find out if his mom is actually sick. In which case, I think it's completely uncalled for to harass Alan and his family if his mom is actually sick. I don't think Alan is lying, but I do not tolerate being lied to. Innocent until proven guilty is how things should always work, and I think the audience is jumping to a lot of conclusions based on simply what they saw in that video, and I know it looks like they're lying, but old people have health problems. We don't know what his mom's going through, simply don't know the situation. So to assume that Alan is lying or he scammed other people or the Corvette's still on marketplace, we don't know. We can't assume that. We call Alan and we're gonna try to figure out what's going on.
Hello?
Hey, is this Alan?
Yes.
Hey, this is Cody.
Cody, can you give me like 5 minutes? I'll call you right back.
No, not really.
Okay, I want to talk to you. I'm gonna put my phone on charge because I got 2%. 5 minutes, I'll call you right back.
Okay.
Alright.
We'll give him 5 minutes. Let him charge his phone.
Hey Cody, sorry about that. Cody, my phone hasn't stopped from yesterday. I thought this was resolved, but I guess apparently it wasn't. I gave you $500. You turned around and gave my wife $500 back.
I gave your wife $500 back because you said your mom was going through surgery. I need to verify that that's true. All they want to see is a fair resolution. From the appearance of the video, it just kind of looks like you lied. It has to be today, okay? I cannot wait anymore. I hope you understand. It's been over a year. Your wife had said that your mom had cancer, but then you said open heart surgery, and you'd also said a stroke another time. So we're curious, where's the misalignment there?
My mom does have heart problems and does open heart surgery, and she has stage 1 cancer. They're actually doing tests on to see if they can stop the cancer from spreading. So my mom is going through a lot, Cody. My wife is so embarrassed. Phone calls are coming. I get messages. They saying I'm a scammer. If I was a scammer, I would never send you $500 back.
You sent the $500 back after several months and after we showed up at your front door.
But I still give you your $500 back.
I need some sort of verification that this whole story is legit. If you cannot send me proof that your mom is in surgery, then I want $2,000 back today to pay for my gas money and my time.
Okay, then how can you send your money back?
So there's no way that you can even verify any facts or any information they can give to prove that your mom is going through this.
What kind of proof are you gonna need?
I don't know anything, man. Just something.
I will send you some proof once I go to the house. I'll even FaceTime you if you want to talk there.
If you can do that, I think that would be amazing. If your mom actually is going through this, I will absolutely let everyone know that the public's opinion was wrong of you and that you actually were going through that and we're not lying. Thank you.
Not a problem. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. By the end of the day, Alan is going to pay us $2,000, and he's also going to FaceTime his mom, supposedly, to prove that she's going through it. In which case, I'm not going to show that on camera. You'll just have to take my word for it because I want his mom to maintain anonymity. Alan was quite quick to just pay the money back, which is kind of a sign that maybe he wasn't telling the truth. If he is telling the truth, I feel completely comfortable with the decision I made, but I do want my money back now, actually, just because of how the situation went. So, we'll see how it goes.
Hello. Hey, Cody. Okay, I just now have to verify some things. One more second, I just now proved it.
Okay. All right, we got it. Thank you so much, sir.
I definitely want to end this off with a good relationship with me and you. I'm sorry what happened. Like I said, I'm not a scammer.
If you can verify that you are not lying about your mother, we're all good. I'm not going to be lied to.
This is FaceTime her, and you'll be good.
Yes, sir.
Alright, Cody.
See ya. He does not want to FaceTime. It seems like the money was no problem all of a sudden. Look, I'm good. Like, we're squared up with the money. But I'm not going to be lied to. We'll see what he says about his mom. I don't know why we didn't consider the fact that maybe Alan actually was lying.
Well, I didn't want to have to think that he would lie about that.
I didn't want to think that he would lie about his mom having open heart surgery. That's what, I don't know. That seems like something that you wouldn't be bad enough to lie about even.
Yeah.
I think the biggest issue with this is that we weren't taking it seriously because it was only $1,000. We thought it'd be more of a casual thing. We definitely should have put more diligence and effort. If there was a lot more money or assets involved, I think it would have been different. Like, we would have really delved into it more. I apologize on my part for that. And also, Alan's mom has not FaceTimed me yet. So maybe the audience was onto something. But I also have to understand that in my shoes, 'cause I'm in the public eye a lot, it makes me look almost worse if he says, hey, my mom's in open heart surgery, and I'm like, I want my money back, and then we find out, oh, his mom was in open heart surgery. I would rather err on the side of caution with that. I know it looks like we got scammed twice. In the end, we got $1,000 extra, so we got $2,000 back. Most of the audience that was commenting like, oh, you got scammed twice, or you could have sold the Corvette, they had already sold the Corvette after. It was just that they failed to return his deposit. There's no proof that Alan has stolen from anyone else. For someone to say, oh, he's a habitual scammer, he's lying, you don't know he's lying, and you don't know that he's a habitual scammer. Also, he technically did pay us our money back. We had to ask for it. So it's hard to tell what the situation was, how honorable he is. I would like to think, and I would like you to think, that until proven otherwise, Alan is a good person. Innocent until proven guilty. That's just how it is. You can't go attacking someone or something that you don't know is true. Which is why at the end of that video, I basically said, you know what? If your mom's in open heart surgery, you guys deserve this. We'll put an update on the end of this, letting you all know if Alan was lying or not about his mom. So far, I'm leaning a little more towards yes, but we don't know that. I want to make this update because it was quite unclear and a lot of people thought they let a scammer get away. In reality, it's kind of more of a complicated situation. Anyways, thank you for watching. Comment down below. Let me know your thoughts. And don't steal from me. Today, we're gonna see how much it takes to overdose on protein. I got this box from Mr. Beast. It says scan for a video from Jimmy. How do you make that?
You gotta flip the camera, press the circle. No, you just took a selfie. You're taking a video now? There you go.
As you know, I like to give away money, so go make some trick-or-treaters happy.
Where's the money? Where's the money?
Where's the money, Lebowski?
Where's the money? Wait, there's actually money in it.
Wait, what? Is it money?
Suck it! Mr. Beast has given me $100 cash. That's actually sick. Just as a flex, I'm gonna send him $1,000. I'm gonna amp up my generosity.
I think you're supposed to give that to a trick-or-treater.
I'm not giving this away to people in need. I'm gonna amp up my generosity. Jimmy gave me $2,000 once to gamble. I have an idea. I think you guys need some cash.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, I could use cash.
They're in the shop, they have no clue what's going on, and I've put $1,000 in a gun safe on top of the Alcolo can. Whoever could get to it first wins the money. If they put down their phone or they knock over the can, they're out. 2 rules. If you stop filming yourself, you're disqualified. And if you tip over the Alcolo can on the top of the hill with $1,000, you're disqualified. 3, 2, 1, go.
The fastest thing here, so I got nothing to worry about.
What is he on?
I'm in first. Where's the Alcolo can?
Wicked fast. He can't get up the hill. He's trying to get up the hill and he can't. He can't get up the hill. He couldn't get up it.
No, Tyler!
It's tipped over. It's tipped over. It's tipped over. It's tipped over. Who tipped it over?
Tyler knocked it over.
Oh, you're disqualified.
What?
Yeah, that was in the rules. You can't tip over the can.
Wait, okay.
Oh, look! Oh! He can't get in. Brady can still take. Whoever gets the money first wins it. $1,000 bucks.
The combo's on top. He didn't have to break it. The combo's on top. He quit filming himself.
Oh, he's disqualified. Seth is the only one that can win the money.
It's dead.
I made the rules. I could alter the rules. Whoever breaks into the safe and physically grabs the cash out can keep it.
Don't shoot it.
No, you cannot shoot it. Whoever breaks into the safe and physically gets it. Is it? Oh, they're gonna split it. They're gonna split it. As you can tell, they're fighting. The door's coming off. The door's coming off. Look out. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. Oh, Tyler's gonna climb the loader for it. Oh, that's not safe. As you can see, everybody forgot about their friends. They have forgotten all morals and laws. What is this? They come out? So Seth has 100. Oh, all right, Seth is getting the money. 1, 2, 3, 400. There's nothing else. There was $1,000. Oh, he got 200. Oh, that's it then. Tyler's got 2. Oh. Tyler dropped some. Oh, Tyler dropped it. $800, 100, and 100.
He fell on the safe.
Oh, no. We'll just have to do an IOU. I don't have the money. Scammer. We're gonna call the police if we don't get the money. All right, here we go. Today we're doing a thief video catching the little who stole from us. Do not steal shit from me. I will walk up to your front door. I don't tolerate anyone taking my stuff. I never have let anyone get away with it. So why'd you take it? A few months ago, Tyler here tried buying a Corvette. He put down a $1,000 deposit and lost that deposit because the guy in Facebook Marketplace took the $1,000 and didn't give it back. Usually a deposit is non-refundable, but in this case, the seller backed out of the deal. He decided he didn't want to sell his Corvette anymore, which is still on Marketplace for some weird reason. This guy says he cannot send the deposit back. He has a family emergency, which is very common. We've done this 4 times.
I just like.
Almost every time they play Mercy at the end, and then over time basically ghosted him. He politely scammed us. Sent the $1,000 to him on Zelle, right?
I sold him $1,000.
He verified his identity. We have this guy's bank info, we have his phone number, we have everything we need. Alan here is about to have a really bad few hours. The other bad few hours of his life were when his parents named him another version of the word aim. We are on our way to Alan's house. I don't want to just show up to someone's house with no warning. I said, hello, Alan. This is Cody with WD Asset Collection. I am messaging you on behalf of my client, Tyler, regarding your failure to return his $1,000. Before we proceed, please return the deposit by 9 a.m. tomorrow, and we will drop the case. Unfortunately, it is 10:13 a.m. tomorrow, and no money is back in the account. And I would have even accepted like $1,001 for our time. This is actually the one time a thief has not been in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. So congrats to Murfreesboro. You have You have lost your. You have been promoted. You are now one of my elite employees. Guys, this car could be Alan. Pull your rifle.
I don't think the car can be Alan.
Okay, that could be Alan right there.
We're looking for a black
Pull your
Corvette.
rifle.
The cool thing about these places, there's no garages. Yeah, really? All right, so we're gonna have to break into some garages.
We also have new video of a man using a stolen SUV trying to break into...
That's what Alan looks like?
That's Alan.
Oh, Alan looks like a scammer.
Oh, Seth.
I knocked on the first door, nobody's home. I went to his neighbor there. I said, I'm trying to buy a Corvette. Is your neighbor's name Alan here? And he's like, yeah. I said, is he at work? He said, yeah, he usually gets home like 2 or 3:30. So we're gonna go to his place of work. Okay, we have arrived at Aaron's. Maybe it's all a big misunderstanding.
Maybe his phone broke.
Maybe. Right. Maybe his phone could only send spontaneous messages just saying, I can't give your money back. I'm curious, do you know if Alan works here? We're buying a car from him. We're supposed to meet up with him today. We can't find out. So. All right, appreciate that, guys. So, no Alan.
There is actually one more errands. This was the closest errands to his house. Maybe he's just an idiot and works at the further errands.
So, this looks like a lovely area.
This seems like a place he would be.
This errands is closed, so that leaves him probably out in the wild. All right, we're looking more places. Brady, what do we got?
I'm looking. There's no internet here because we were in nowhere, Cody.
This is The Walking Dead 2.0. They were sleeping in there.
Which trailer?
That U-Haul trailer, the
that
boat
one?
in value.
Oh my god.
Hey, maybe they weren't sleeping.
Sexual assault in the second
errand
degree.
that's on the other side.
Oh my god, I am not going to another errand.
What's up, Squiggles?
We've hung out for approximately too long in Central Ohio. Alan owes us not only the $1,000, but his life. A lot of people think that I make this huge deal out of like, I'm gonna catch this thief and they're gonna pay. And then they're like, oh, you just let him go. Or, oh wow, they're so scared of you. My face is everywhere. I'm not gonna show up as a vigilante and just beat the crap out of someone. That would be illegal. The point is to get my stuff back. I have learned that I messed up a few times and let people go for things they shouldn't have been let go for. First time, the guy's wife was there crying. I wanted to work with them without pressing charges, but I'm coming to realize that almost every time they do play the victim card. So there's two options. Either he apologizes and sends back the money while we're there, or he makes excuses and says, sorry man, my phone's dead, or whatever, which he's probably gonna do. In that case, I'm literally just call the cops. We'll try to talk to him first though.
He's not there.
No, Alan. We kind of ran out of time today, but the vehicles in the driveway are the same. There's a chance he's not home. We'll come back soon.
This is the new Monster Max limited edition, 1 of 500 hammers. We designed and prototyped the first one in-house. This is the prototype that we durability tested to make sure they're all super high quality. Not only are these a decorative art piece, but it's also functional. You could use it to break your way out of a burning building. Fire! If you want to get one of these, go to monstermax.com to check out the new Chrome collection. They're not going to last long.
Imagine chilling, stealing money, and we show up 7 months later.
I just forgot about it.
Just rivaling? Hell yeah.
Is that nobody gets away. Imagine
Watch a little
you're
whistling
living
diesel.
peaceful
Maybe you had the
life
better
as
here
a
probably
scammer,
soon.
And you're stealing money here and there. You're doing well. You've had a long day at the local errands, and then you find out. Hello, is Alan home?
No, he's not.
You know when he might be home?
Maybe about 9, 10 o'clock.
It's actually quite important. 7 months ago, Alan stole $1,000 from us. There was a Corvette that he was supposed to buy, and he put down a $1,000 deposit. And so we've been waiting for that $1,000 deposit. We've messaged him several times with no reply, and so we're just trying to get that money back.
I had no clue.
Yeah.
I'm gonna probably have to give my brother a call and wire me the money because I don't even think he has any money.
Really?
Yeah, my cable is cut off.
I see. I feel like you shouldn't put this on yourself. He's a grown man. He
Put
can.
anything on myself. I'm gonna try to give him a call.
Okay.
Sweetheart, what was your name?
Cody with WD Asset Collection.
Some kind of WD collection. Well, we're gonna put you on speaker.
Ellen, this is Tyler. I'm all right. Just trying to wrap this up. We had spoke last November, and last we left off, I couldn't get a hold of you. Just about getting this down payment back.
Did I not tell you about the non-refundable deposit?
The deposit is refundable if you back out on the sale, sir.
What do you want to do now?
We would just like the money back.
I thought we squared this out, but I guess we didn't. Can you give me till Friday? I'll even turn your gas money also with that.
Okay, I'm fair with that. I completely understand your guys' situation. I just want to let you know, like, if we don't get it back Friday, you know, we're gonna have to do a police report. So.
No, we'll definitely square it up right.
She was not surprised.
Yeah, like it was unexpected, but then she was like, oh yeah.
She said they started going to church. They're trying to turn their life around a little bit.
Well, the first step to turning your life around is not stealing.
If he sends the money on Friday, I'm going to send it to his wife.
That's a good idea. I really don't want to drive up here again, so we're going to hope we get the money back Friday. We'll see how that goes. Watch your eyes.
Why?
We have been more than generous. We've given Alan 2 entire weeks. We have not harassed him one bit. Just said, hey, you know, we need our money back by Friday. So we're gonna call him, and hopefully he picks up.
Your call has been forwarded to...
Call again.
Your call, please record your message.
Hey Alan, it is Tyler and Cody. We are curious if you have our $1,000 plus gas money yet. Please call us back in the next 60 minutes before we start heading there. Thank you very much. 59 minutes and 56 seconds left, Alan.
The G-Wagon's just ready for another trip to Ohio.
Maybe he's like on the way to the bank right now.
Nope.
Maybe he's like counting the
No.
$1,000.
I think he's scamming us.
Hey, Alan, it's Tyler. We were going to file our police report and a civil suit today.
I will try to square up with it today, by the end of the day. But it's totally up to you, Tyler. Whatever you want to do. If you want to do go to court, we can do it as simple a matter. I got lawyers too. We do show up on my doorstep, especially when my wife and kids in the house, not my dear.
Your wife wanted to help us get the money back as well, but she says you're responsible for that.
We'll call the police and stuff like that.
Well, we're gonna call the police, because we will show up if we don't get the money.
Okay.
You hung up?
Well, he has a lawyer.
Mm.
Well, the lawyer doesn't do any good if you're proven guilty.
It's just cost you extra money.
Yeah, you just screwed yourself. sure he thinks that we have forgotten about this. We're on our way to his house right now in Ohio for the 4th or 5th time. There was a period where I was like, is it really that important? And then I remembered a little thing called justice. The key component here is that he hasn't shown remorse. He's given us kickback to this, basically saying he's going to call his lawyers when he knows he stole from us, because he gave us half the money back already. Unfortunately, I've spent at least that $1,000 in fuel and time now going up here. It's quite a waste of time, honestly, but no amount of time is too big for justice. We have something here to pick up at Staples just in case Alan's not home. We have a backup plan. We've printed some papers off to leave in his neighbor's door. It says, Alan the scammer. This man stole a $1,000 deposit on a Corvette a year ago. WD Asset Collections Division of Internal Affairs has been pursuing Mr. for over a year now. He's neglected to return the total amount of $1,000. WD Asset Collection Agency has put into effect immediately the scam alert for Alan. If you see this man, hide your wallet. We're gonna get out of the van, we're gonna walk up to the front door, and we're gonna say, hey Alan, do you have the other $500 that you stole from us? If it's his wife, we're gonna say, hey, is Alan home? If it's the fan, run into the house.
Yes.
Hey, it's me
Hello.
again.
Hi.
We're here just for the rest of the money that Alan owes us. Is he home?
No.
I'd love to talk to him. I don't want to burden you with anything.
I'm having a really bad
I understand. I don't want to put any of this on you. I want you to have a good day. Do you know where we can find him at least?
driving around. He's
Sours.
having issues with his mom. His mom has cancer, I believe, at the hospital right now.
Does she?
Yep. I didn't go to the
Yeah.
hospital today because I honestly don't feel good.
All right. Well, we're not going to bother you with this anymore. I guess I'll try to call him.
Please record your message.
Hey, Alan, this is Cody. I am here at your house. You can please give me a call or text. Thank you. The only reason that I've came here multiple times is because, do I care about the $500? No. It's genuinely just about the fact that it's not okay to steal. It sucks that it ends up turning into more of a petty situation. It's like, oh, all over $500. Although $500 is nothing to me, that's a lot of money for a lot of people. The people that are scamming are also the people in need, which because then you look bad for confronting them and wanting the money back. It sounds like they have some family in the hospital. Although that makes you feel pity and mercy, like to help them, it's also not okay to steal. That's where we've always been unsure where to draw this, because like every situation's different. The first guy stole 20 things of mine and it was so obviously wrong. But then they always play the pity card. They play mercy. They're like, oh, I didn't mean to. Now Alan wasn't being like that, which is surprising. Like I want to let it go. Like that's who I am, would be to let this go. But I'm also want to stick up for the people that are getting stolen from also. I don't know what to do. Maybe it's made up. I mean, he lied about the money.
She seemed pretty genuine with that.
Hey Alan, this is Cody. We're just at your place here. We're looking for the $500 back for Tyler.
Cody, I'm at OSU right now. My mom is just doing open heart surgery. She's been in surgery since 7 this morning.
Well, first of all, I'm really sorry to hear that.
Cody, I will never send you the other 500. I've just been going through a very difficult time. Money's been so tight, and I've been trying to situate with my mom.
I appreciate you being honest. I completely sympathize with you, man. I want your day to get better. We drove all the way up here looking for our money back just because, you know, like we felt like we were stolen from and it was unfair, but I also understand your situation. I'm still at your place here. I'm gonna walk up to your front door and I'm gonna give your wife $500 because I feel like you guys need it much more than we do.
You don't need to do that.
Yeah, but not for your mom. I just hope other people aren't getting scammed, and I hope that your mom gets her surgery good, okay?
Cody, you don't need to do that, buddy.
I'm gonna give your wife this $500, okay? Treat people good.
Thank you, Cody. God bless you, my man. Appreciate you.
All right, have a good evening.
You too.
I think in this case, giving him our $500 back could probably make him never steal again. I actually think it would have more of an effect in this case. Not necessarily him, but at least we're benefiting his wife and his mom. Sophia, here's some $500.
I don't want to get too close because I don't feel good.
Oh,
This is my son.
I want to give this to you guys,
Thank
and I
you.
want you to use it for your mom's surgery or rent or whatever you need.
God bless you.
Okay? Hope your day gets better.
It will. Thank you.
Damn it, dude. It's always gotta be like this. I want to throw hands. Yeah. Alan was a scammer, but he's scamming to help his family. Hey Tyler, how's that coming?
Good. You're done soon.
Anyways, there you have it. Another scammer caught. And he paid dearly. He did not pay dearly. I think all that matters here is that what matters. I feel bad. I don't know. This is a difficult situation. I think that Alan is a good person at heart. I don't think he intentionally meant to steal. I think it was.
So this
crime
is
of
the video
opportunity or
before.
desperation.
This is the video before, and then there's a follow-up video we watched previously. We're kind of watching it backwards. So I guess like they never resolved that. I'm not really seeing a follow-up. We watched this one.
Hey guys, pull the socks out. Pop the trunk. Pull the socks out.
Good. Base of the fire, base of the fire, base of the fire.
Hey Brady, keep the fire off the field no matter what.
Hey, drive the car.
Drive the car
Drive the car forward. Drive the car forward.
Yes, everything. The van.
Oh, the van.
Oh. Get the van off.
Bro.
Get the fire department out here now. Call them. Call them. Hey guys.
I'm recording.
I don't care about the car. It's fine. Just keep it from spreading onto the field, okay? Okay.
Yeah, back up. Get away. Get away. Get away.
Hey, keep this fire off the field. That's what I got.
Okay. Some friends were off-roading and they were going through a cornfield. The vehicles are on fire. We need a fire department immediately.
Oh, my phone's in there. Seth, back seat. Grab my phone, please.
Where's it at, Brady?
Back seat.
Oh, it's right here.
All right.
What happened today?
Yeah, guys. We f***ed up.
Oh my god. This is not okay.
We f***ed up. Is there anything in the car that's valuable?
My phone. Yeah.
Everything out of the vehicle.
The fuel tank's right there. That's not a good idea.
Watch out.
I want my scooter, okay? You good?
No, get out of there. Great, get out of there. Out of there.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
God.
All right, well, there goes $500,000. I guess don't drive in cornfields.
Yeah, we gotta drive in.
I was wanting to have a little bit of fun with that car. I don't know.
This is a ride, dude.
Guys, we f***ed up.
Sorry.
Wow. Okay. I just lost $500,000. Hard loss, but I can't say what's gonna happen anyways. It's okay, guys. We'll recover from this someday.
I don't think we're ever gonna recover from this.
That's our rental van, dude. You can't even fake that. That happened so fast.
Dude, that's what I was telling Ben.
I didn't have
5
5
minutes.
seconds.
5
No, I
minutes.
had 5 seconds.
Oh my. You know, we should have learned from the cop
The
car.
fire- My car just caught on fire.
Get up. Oh my.
That's a Ferrari, dude. That was a running Ferrari.
Yeah.
I want to smile because it's cool, but
Yeah. Crazy. I honestly think we're
You can
just
tell,
gonna
like-
have to do another fire truck video right away.
It's like the first time.
I'm sure there's a million people saying we faked this right now, probably.
You can see it in his face. It's like the first time he's like, fuck, I fucked up. I should have got more out of this car. God damn it.
Yeah.
That's our rental van. That's our
Yeah,
rental
this
van.
looks-
With our stuff.
Oh
pretty
my
much stolen.
god.
Seth, you did say that you got the extended insurance.
The rental van.
I'm just thinking about Brendan.
I didn't. Oh man.
This is really bad.
This is financially bad. I don't care about the car. It's just like, damn.
Days are speeding by.
Brady, help.
There ain't
Tyler,
no time
Tyler,
to cry.
Seth, you and Brady, help.
Getting up on things I really need.
First off, watch the fire truck catch on fire.
Like
Out real quick, you know.
The fire truck.
no distractions.
We'll take more than
Living with nowhere to go. So pull me close, baby love. Kiss me the way I like it. I'm sick and tired of fighting. It just feels so wrong. Pull me close, baby love. Kiss me the way I like it. Let's find our silver lining and make our way back home. Been trying my best to give you.
I'm not mad about any of it really, except my shoes were in there, but like,
You're worried about the shoes?
dude, honestly though,
I'm glad everybody made it out
my
alive.
Ferrari is
Like,
literally a melted pile of metal right
Yeah,
now.
yeah. No, it is.
I was driving that and having fun like an hour ago.
Not even an hour ago. 15 minutes ago.
Oh man, that's a rental. I'm more mad about the rental car.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like-
gonna suck.
So that was 400,000.
The van is a rental.
40?
Which is, yeah, that's a $40,000 van.
At least $5,000 in the van.
Yep, equipment in there. We got most of it out,
We
but
just blew $500,000.
the wheels and
We
tires.
just blew $500,000.
Yep.
They don't even know that's a Ferrari yet. Like it just
No,
looks like
it,
a
it could be an Altima underneath
It
there.
looks like a dune buggy or something.
Yeah.
I cannot even emphasize to you all how much this was not planned. Even though I'm smiling right now,
No,
like,
this
I'm
is
smiling
horrible.
because like I've got to go home and like replace that.
So that car was a Ferrari?
Yeah. That sucks.
That does suck.
That was a house. All the people in the comments are gonna be like, oh, he was like is staged or something. Dude, I don't even know where we're at right now. Just will just buy another one. Run to the Ferrari store. Do I even have insurance on this car? I think if I do, it's like the most minimal, like, we'll pay for other people's damage. I don't have full coverage on anything. They won't give it to me. They're like, he's gonna cause an accident and burn a car down.
Yeah, that's what happened. The insurance companies were right.
The car lights on fire, and we have a cooler in the back of the minivan, and we're like, we need water.
Dump everything on it.
We open it up, we have like 2 Gatorades and a can of Red Bull, so I'm like, I crack open a can of Red Bull, start pouring it on the motor. But I will say, yes, there's a huge aspect of this that does suck. However, I know you always see a lot of people saying that
I ain't gonna actually destroy it.
Well, that and that the previous video, it's like, oh, you're not doing anything crazy. This is the second video.
Insane, dude.
Second just burn the whole car down on accident.
So anybody,
On accident.
anybody who has said the first video was weak,
Dude, I would.
Yeah, right.
I will say actually though, like when it was driving, it was so fun.
Yeah.
What are y'all drinking this thing?
Oh, we had nothing to drink.
I have nothing. That's a minivan, and then there's a Ferrari there.
a real Ferrari.
Yeah.
Well, there ain't much there.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Not much left.
So who
But
owned a Ferrari?
that guy there with the cowboy hat
What
on.
does he do?
He has.
What does his parents do?
No, it's his car.
him.
It's his car.
Fully him.
Yeah.
Does he sell drugs?
No.
No, I'm kidding.
Now we're gonna look at the damage. We haven't looked at it yet, and we're gonna assess if it was a total loss or not. Yeah, so it was a total loss. So this was my wheel. So that's cool. As you can see on the back, we can't really use the wheels again. Look at this circuit board. That was like my dash. Oh, that was my dash.
Oh.
That's where my speedometer was. Yeah, I love the carbon on this car. It's a really good spec. Oh, the carbon ceramics are good. Hey, those actually are good. Those brakes are untouched.
This
That's
fire
hilarious.
was cooler than normal braking.
These are meant to be like glowing red, so those are perfect actually. We have a brand new $8,000 titanium exhaust, so that's nice, which is actually also untouched. You could actually use that exhaust still.
It's titanium.
Here we have our V8 twin turbo 1,000 horsepower Ferrari engine, which is here I think.
It just needs an oil change.
Dude, there's our turbo. The turbo just melted down completely. You cannot tell this was a Ferrari.
No.
Well, I guess we'll get this back home to Tennessee. Parts vultures be like, are you gonna use the
Is this still
the door
available?
panels?
Is this still available?
Are you still gonna use the lower part of the glass on the windows?
How do we know this wasn't just a big insurance scheme?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, mostly because I don't have insurance.
Oh.
They actually won't insure me on anything, which is bullcrap. I'm 25. I've had no accidents that are on purpose. Oh, what do we have here? Our brand new Remington. What was this? Hurts? Because it's hurting. These were our new wheels.
Dude, you can still feel it.
That wheel looks dandy still, actually. Why is there a tomato?
Where did
That's
this
right here. Look.
tomato
Oh, no. There's our cooler. Look.
Don't eat that. Oh my.
Where is the entire front half of the van?
It melted, dude. It's all plastic.
The dash is gone.
Yeah, the CarPlay sucked anyways.
Yeah, the CarPlay.
The CarPlay was
actually
miserable.
the CarPlay on this it deserves it. No, don't play. We were literally driving this like an hour ago.
Yeah, it's a freaking like new van, 2021.
What's a 2020 none?
Oh, our scooter. That's the scooter.
No.
Yeah, look, wait, look. Guys, remember me grabbing this out? I want my scooter, okay? I gotta find my. I think this is like a metaphorical sign that we brought too many material things with us. Because think about it, if we just brought like one box of Cheetos, we would have had it all. But we decided to get greedy and bring our scooters.
But don't forget about our health though. Everyone's totally fine.
No. That's irrelevant, dude. Hey, people get into accidents all the time, and the first thing is like, at least nobody got hurt. I'm glad nobody was hurt. But nobody asked about the material stuff. My Dwayne The Rock Johnson figurine. I'm actually really disappointed in you guys. I just feel like could have done a little better. You could have been running in here to get more stuff.
I didn't see you going once.
You ran away immediately.
Maybe if people ran in here for like another 15 minutes, we would have gotten
15
There was no car.
What is he talking about?
Did anybody get my kids out?
Wait, you brought your kids?
Why do you think we brought a minivan? All my kids came with. Where are they? Did you?
Wait.
Are they home?
That's who that was?
You guys got my kids, right?
Dude.
I left them in there.
I thought
what are you guys talking about?
No, you're good. You're good. Dude,
I left them in there. Guys, where are my kids?
no, I got both kids out. You're fine.
Killer, I have 9 kids. So this is why we always have fun, because you never know when it's gonna end. But that applies to like everything in life. Like you might as well live it up today because you could die tomorrow. Well, this also happened because we were having fun though.
Bro.
We need a little duster.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful artifact.
Wow, dude.
It's hot right now.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Hey, no
You're welcome.
way.
Look what's
Holy
chilling. You are welcome.
Hey, guys.
No! The fuck?
Wait. Feels smooth.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hey, it's cleaning up more. It's cleaning up. Wow. We just stood it up.
So sick. That's like awesome wall art.
Jeez.
Today I'm going to be driving a Mustang until I completely total it, or drive through a giant crowd of people, whichever comes first.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
It's manslaughter. It's not my fault. The car is just used to that. That's what they do. Play the clip.
Not the Mustang.
All right, so let's get started.
Oh my God.
What?
Did you run him over?
Call the ambulance.
I didn't even see him. God, what the heck? If you've been injured in an accident or innocently smacked by a Ford Mustang, call Sweet James, accident and injury attorneys. I decided after many years I'm going to film a Mustang video, finally. And that's only after I've taken several bone marrow transplants to
There's like
beef up
the
my
glass is
skeletal
already
structure
broken.
for when I get severely injured.
Oh my God.
There's no telling after I shift
The
shifter,
windshield's already
the
shattered.
hell that will unfold.
You just shifted it.
Also, it sounds like everybody push! Guys, push harder. Look what you guys did now.
Oh my God, you always blame things on everybody else but you.
That's your fault. Guys, come on.
Shut up. This is your fault in the first place.
Listen, all you do is blame things on other people.
You just lost control.
Okay, that was Me?
I'm done with this.
Dude.
You don't know what you're doing.
Why are you getting out?
Go, just go.
That sounds so good.
Yeah.
This is like a supercar. This thing is absurd.
Okay, dude.
That sounds great.
It doesn't. Cody, there's turns coming up.
I'm good at driving. Stop. I was taking corners at like 180 last night.
That's not even possible.
After days of saving, I finally picked up a Mustang 5.0. I was thinking today we could take this to the car meet. There's a supercar meet going on.
No. We can't pull up on
It's
this.
other supercars.
This is not in the same class. This is a completely different type of cars.
I'll just swing in, we'll flex on everybody and leave, dude.
Who are you flexing on?
So I think this is the car meet.
Hold on, he's telling you to stop.
I'm honestly not.
Wait, Cody, he's talking, bro. He was
hit my mirror.
He was trying to tell you to stop.
What's up, guys? It's that young Lambo kid here. I really like the color on this one.
Cody, these cars are way too nice to be here. No, why the f are you turning off traction? Do not do a donut. Please stop, Cody.
Dude, I actually started.
Oh my god.
Dude, they're laughing. They love it.
He's gonna hit all the cars. Cody, please stop. What is he doing?
They're loving this.
They
car.
do not love it literally one bit. They are literally laughing at us. What the f is...
We park and enjoy it.
Get out of here. Look at these cars.
It's fine, dude.
Cody, we gotta leave.
Get out of here.
Cody, stop. What the f is he doing?
Get
the f out of here, bro. You just stalled it.
Dude, they love it.
Have you ever driven a stick before? Is your dad here?
Here, help me get the trophies out.
You have trophies? We are not putting these in front of the car.
Yeah, keep laughing. 4th place. Stop, dude. Quit embarrassing me. Let me set the trophies up, bro.
This is so stupid.
Listen, if you can actually help set up some of the cones over on the side.
I'm the one in the 5.0 Ford Mustang. I'm gonna get the display board and you can finish.
You have a display board? Cody, why do you have a trophy for second place at the chili cook-off? You can't even open your worst sounding exhaust. Okay.
No, put that one away. They weren't supposed to see that, dude.
If you listen for 2 seconds, you'd hear everybody is laughing at you.
No, they're laughing with me.
Are you laughing right now?
No.
And you're here for...
It's not the car meet.
Well, it's a private meet.
I'm just gonna rev it, dude.
They don't want you to rev it.
Don't do that.
Please stop. Nobody wants you to rev it.
I think it's just put the exhaust on.
You're rolling. Cody, you're rolling. Stop.
Did everybody like that?
Everyone's leaving, actually.
Why is everybody going?
Cody, nobody wanted you to come here.
Wait, are they all rolling out?
Yes, they're leaving.
No, they're cruising. They're going on a cruise,
Cody,
dude.
no.
Hey, dude, let's pack these up. I want to get rolling with the crew before we lose them. Help me pack these up. Be super careful, please. That's my best in category
super
red
careful?
2015 5.0 Mustangs.
No one gives a
Please don't scratch them.
No one's gonna shut the
What was that? Be careful, man, please. Please be careful. Be careful. Here, I forgot my car model. What the heck? What are you doing?
No, for
why are you destroying the trophies? You just broke my glass.
Shut up. If you want to leave so bad, get in the car. Let's go. Oh, look. Your second annual chili cook-off second place trophy is still intact. There we go. Let's get in the car.
Let's go. We're gonna miss
Cody, they do not want to cruise with you. You're burning the clutch.
That was fun.
Just drive slow through the parking lot, please.
Show off a little bit.
There's still people. Cody, slow. Oh my God, Cody, there's a kid. Cody, you just hit a kid. Cody, you're gonna get arrested.
What do I do?
You're gonna get arrested. Cody, you're gonna get arrested. You are fleeing. You are literally fleeing right now. Cody, he's coming.
Does he see me?
My God.
This video is powered by Sweet James Accident and Injury Attorneys. Go figure. This is Sweet James. We might be needing him. He's fine. He'll be okay, guys. Let's get this cleaned up. I don't usually go to a controlled place like a racetrack, but I thought this would be a good idea to really feel the genuine power and performance and handling capabilities with you in the car, to enjoy it with me. You know, the turbo spool.
Turbo? There's no turbos.
The traction control is on. There's no reason to wreck. My challenge here, all I have to do is successfully go around this track once without killing someone, vehicular manslaughter, running over someone, hitting someone, killing myself and others with a deadly weapon, smacking into people, smacking people, running into guardrails, flipping and killing myself and you.
Cody, I don't know if I want to ride with you.
We'll be going under 200.
Wait, the pits is right here. Can you just drop me off up here?
1 second, man.
Why are you buckling your helmet?
I'm scared, fella.
You're the one driving.
I'm scared. Let me out!
Oh! That was a flame. Yeah.
Try a launch.
Jeez Louise, man.
That was actually a lot better than I expected. The traction control, it's a miracle. In a normal civilian interaction, it sounds horrible. On the track, it kind of does sound good. But unfortunately, the traction control's coming off.
I actually am going to get out of the car.
No, just stay, man. This is what I want to duplicate. I don't know how that happens. It's probably going to wear it to happen.
Oh my god.
That's a Mustang.
That was a Mustang. That's what I was waiting for.
The myths are true.
That can get scary really quick.
Yes.
Oh my god. I don't think that's a manufacturer's fault if traction control's off, but like, what's going on though, you know? What were you saying to him?
Oh, nothing. I was just saying what's up.
Sound like you're saying help me.
Yo, what's up?
I keep hitting second. No other car would do that.
No.
I'm not trying to spin out. Like, this is no
Same way as before.
Yes.
$360.
What does it mean when none of the gears work? I think we grenaded the transmission. And also we're on fire and dying inside of the car. Send help. Call 911 immediately. It's stuck in first.
Were you like ripping the shifter like really hard, like back and forth?
No. Whoever just blew the Mustang transmission, I'm gonna catch you.
You're the one driving the car.
This is what I'm talking about. You just off-put it to other people.
Says you. You want me to do a burnout?
Light him up. Yeah.
Just give him a little bit.
Yeah, just give it a little bit.
Do a burnout.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, watch this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
He said the tires aren't spinning. The tires are not spinning. Stop! You're gonna blow the engine.
It's still smoking, dude.
It's still smoking.
Cody,
that
that
crazy burnout.
smells.
It's still smoking.
I think you just cooked your clutch, dude.
Why didn't you stop me?
Oh my god, I did. I told you they were screaming for you.
I'll do a crazy burnout next time.
Oh, thanks.
Shop for 9 months.
The only thing that's been a shop for 9 months is your mom.
That doesn't even make sense. My mom is in a retirement home.
The only entertaining thing here is you.
That's a compliment.
Cool, Ma.
It's not even like mean at all.
The only loser here is me.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, that's not what I meant. The only person filming here is you.
I mean, that's right.
All right, you see these cones right here? All those cones in that line? I'm gonna demonstrate my maneuvering abilities in the worst maneuvering car on earth.
You ain't
My goal
scared of
is
me.
to weave in between all these cones in less than 4 seconds.
You ain't scared of me, buddy.
Speed up.
Let me focus, dude.
This isn't even a test, Cody. Anybody can do this. You're just hitting all of them. You're hitting all of them, Cody.
What happened?
Look at the course.
Go in between the cones, Cody.
I didn't hit him.
Well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
You ain't scared of me.
Oh my god.
What? I just...
Cody, get out of the car.
I'm fine. Who's...
You just hit this kid.
Oh,
Oh
I
my
didn't even
god.
see him.
That was from his head.
Maybe we can run before anybody comes. Call an ambulance.
There's one right there.
Call it. What do we do, dude?
This is going to cost you so much money.
The car just lost control.
You're the one that's driving.
I'll just tell them the car was out of control.
Right.
Dude, I think he's like severely injured.
Oh, no, his frail little body.
Another victim of the Mustang. Dude, it was literally the car. It was the car.
He got stung
It
by
was the
sting.
car. He'll be fine.
Raise your chin up for me. What's your name? Brady. Nice to meet you. I need you to take some deep breaths for me.
Look, I was on my phone and I just couldn't see you.
You were driving with your phone on?
I was playing Bejeweled.
I don't care. You were on
Well, that's
your
why it was
phone.
an accident. But then the car lost control.
Doctor, I can't feel my legs.
Who's gonna pay
I'm
for my
suing
car
you.
damages?
You will pay
Don't.
for that.
If you've been brutally smacked by a Mustang, call
I was
Sweet
playing
James, Accident and
Bejeweled.
Injury Attorneys. Sweet James has been in business for over 20 years and has acquired over $1 billion in settlements for wrongfully injured clients. If you've been bit by a dog, electrocuted by power lines, hit by a tank, a helicopter fell on you, if someone dropped an anvil on you from 2,000 feet in the air, call Sweet James, Accident and Injury Attorneys.
He can do all that.
Yep.
So I'm driving without a license. I will run. But anyways, I don't advocate for that. What I do advocate against is police officers misusing their power and taking driver's licenses when they're not supposed to. Pretty soon I'll be publishing a video on how the Franklin PD stole my editor's driver's license for no reason. But anyway, my first impressions of this car. You know, it's actually the worst. Sounds like one-ton Tanya after some Taco Bell. There's so many TikToks about like Mustang owners being like my neighbors when I start the car in the morning. Yeah, I wonder why. They probably don't want to be anywhere near you. I blew the transmission already for 10 minutes of track time. So it's been to the shop in the California Special. What the is that? I don't know. It's probably gonna give me cancer. Wait, no. They're using slang to say that California is special. These buttons, first of all, look like platypus bills. What the hell? Oh. I don't want to put too much gas in the car because obviously it's not going to make it too long and I don't want to waste money. I just want to put just enough gas in the car to get it by until we don't need it anymore.
How much gas is that? Okay.
That should be good.
That was it?
Yeah, I put 0 ounces in. Whoa! Are you doing that? I tried street racing and I passed a cop, but he didn't pull me over because I was only going like 17 miles an hour. I'm gonna try this hill climb here. Yeah, you guys can't tell how steep it is. Maybe the editor could put a visual of how steep it is. I'm actually kind of impressed. I'm sure it can do this, right? How far does the oil pan stick down?
I think it is like the lowest thing on the car.
That didn't sound good. Okay, so I'm just gonna casually full throttle pin to the floor in 6th gear.
That is the opposite of casual. It's not gonna do it. Ah! What a stupid car.
There's no weight in the back. On the Ferrari, all the weight was over the rear wheels. It was just like planting itself. We need more weight. Let's get your mom. Oh, wow. I just had spine surgery, so. Question is, will the car go with the cargo? Well, that's my ride.
What? That's not.
All right, let's go. Spinning already. Oh my God. Okay. They're going everywhere. It's in the back seat. It feels worse. Oh yeah. It's gonna make. No.
Oh, you probably caught it. What the? What was that?
I have 11 KSI. Back tire's blown.
Going up the dam?
Yeah.
Don't go in the pond! Cody, it's near the end of the video and you haven't totaled the car yet.
Oh yes, I'm very well aware. This car is actually impressing me. I went the whole video without hitting a crowd of people. Did I hit anything?
You just smashed into a crowd of people.
I got this. Let me back out.
on.
Okay, well, the car is not totaled because it's still moving, so that only means one thing. Oh, that does not sound good at all. Thanks for pulling me out.
Anytime.
No problem.
Cody, are you serious?
Oh no. I know what to do in the event of a car accident. Stop, drop, and roll.
You're in poison
Supposed to roll
ivy,
around
Cody.
in this.
Look at it.
I'm allergic to poison ivy.
I think we're good.
That was a close one. Thankfully, there's no damage. I think I'm on something.
Yeah, you just ran over the people again.
I gotta cool this motor off. Move up, that way, back up. Keep coming, keep coming. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's cooling off. Oh my God! There's a log through the radiator. Now, in the event of it overheating, I will stop for 1 millisecond and then continue. Remember that time back in 024 when we crashed that Mustang and flipped it 60 times?
Wait, it is 24.
My neck is fine. Hold up, let me unbuckle.
Oh, you want to unclip my belt?
Ow, dude, my leg. It's fine. If I can start this and drive it, I give the car a pass, which is rare. No key detected. Hold up. Here's our key. Let me put that in the cup holder. He's falling out. There's something that was faulty. If this thing starts, I will actually buy one of these instead of stealing it again.
Wait.
Oh my God. Dude, that was actually crazy. The G-Wagon wouldn't do that. Thing's a piece of crap. It won't even start, and this is all that happened. So I don't know why they engineered it with that through the front.
You did that.
That's all you do is try to blame things on other people. So it looks like our anvil tried eating its way out of the car. Yeah, it's kind of carnivorous. I think it's totaled, and in that case, that would declare me the winner. So for that reason, I'm out. I think this car's a piece of junk, because otherwise it would not be upside down.
But you did all of
And
this.
it hit 30 people.
You were driving
And
the car.
Cars are responsible
You were driving the vehicle.
for killing over 1 people a year.
No, it's the people that hit people, not the cars.
Oh, well, if that's the logic, then we should apply that to other things. The car's been sitting upside down all night, so I'm gonna flip it back over and immediately start it up. There's oil coming out of our headlight. I'm really curious why they put oil in the headlight to begin with.
Sounds great.
How did it do that? Hello everyone, welcome back. Today, I'm gonna be trying out my new state-of-the-art farm equipment, my combine.
Okay. I think it's time to get ready for bed. Not tonight, man. It's getting late. And timer's ticking. I want to try to get up. If it does end tomorrow, I'll get up before it ends. I need to get some bed. But I'll definitely check that out eventually. Yeah, maybe jean shorts. You see that bungee? Fuck. Oh, shit. I saw Moist released a video. I need to watch it. I didn't know the details. I'll have to watch it though. Maybe I'll put on right now. I'm watching the Moist video right now, Reed.
Easter a dumpster. We have to spin around 4 times and they get to see what they plagiarized. No. This is art that they stole and used frequently throughout the game. It is a core part of the design, and you see them a lot in the alpha. Apparently, I didn't play the alpha because I'm not really interested in the game. There are so many screenshots and so many places that all of this shows up, and they never paid her for her work. They didn't give her any kind of, credit for it. Nothing. Nothing at all. And also, there are numerous Bungie employees that follow her account. Like, there are people on the Bungie team that follow her account. It's not like they just didn't know about her, and they're not even trying to hide the fact that they did know her art. So it's pretty clear-cut here. Now, Anti-Real said, Bungie is, of course, not obligated to hire me when making a game that draws overwhelmingly from the same design language I refined for the last decade, but clearly my work was good enough to pillage for ideas and plaster all over their game without pay or attribution. In 10 years, I have never made a consistent income from this work, and I am tired of designers from huge companies mood boarding and parasiting my designs while I struggle to make a living. There's more than mood boarding, though. Clearly, they did just directly steal the artwork from her, and they very easily could have hired her. If they loved her design language that she had refined, and they wanted to use it to help steer the aesthetic of the game and use it in the game, they could have absolutely hired her. Or, at the very least, paid her for the work. The legal correct thing to do here, it's just craziness. They instead just ripped it, one-to-one, just ripped it with no alterations or anything. And that then calls into question this whole aesthetic that Marathon has. One of the main things people would praise for Marathon, a lot of people I know hated the alpha. It wasn't received overly well from what I saw. But the one thing that remained consistent is that a lot of players really liked the look of the game. And now this comes out, it really feels like the look of the game is stolen from other artists' work. Like, that's now the perception a lot of people have. It's just so fried. I just can't believe how blatant this plagiarism was. Now, as I mentioned, the Marathon dev team did make a statement. We immediately investigated a concern regarding unauthorized use of artist decals in Marathon and confirmed that a former Bungie artist included these in a texture sheet that was ultimately used in the game. Very convenient that it was a former Bungie artist, even though they're still current Bungie employees following the same account. Calls into question the legitimacy of that claim that this is all just some rogue operative that became a loose cannon and went off book and stole this work without us knowing. The issue was unknown by our existing art team, and we are still reviewing how this oversight occurred. We take
All right. I miss the old Bungie. Halo 2 Bungie. Miss them. What happened, man? Hoser. Good to fucking see ya. Thank you, man. Some it up. Yeah, that's a fucking nice shot. Yeah, I heard Assassin's Creed was supposed to be a disaster. Did it end up being one? Seemed like a lot of people were playing it. Was it pretty bad? Thank you, man. Damn. They spent too much money on it before the game not being season. Jeez, what a disaster. All right, y'all. I'm setting my alarm. Should be seeing y'all in the morning. Good night.
Want some Bola, 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 want some Bola.
Guys, please keep the subathon alive. Every little bit helps. Guys, I'm asking you, and I mean this truly. Please, please, please keep my subathon. Guys, please keep the subathon alive. Guys, I'm asking you, and I mean this every little bit helps. Truly. Please, please, please keep my subathon. Guys, please keep the subathon alive. Every little bit helps. Guys, please keep the subathon alive. And I mean this every little bit helps. Please keep the subathon alive. Keep my subathon. Every little bit helps. Guys, I'm asking you, and I mean this truly. Please, please, please keep my subathon. Please keep the subathon alive. Every little bit helps. Guys, please keep the subathon alive. Every little bit helps.
The future.
Guys, I'm asking you, and I mean this truly, please, please, please keep my son with them.
Want some Bola, want some Bola, want some
Whiskey makes my baby feel a little frisky.
Guys, I'm asking you to keep the subathon alive, and I mean this truly. Every little bit helps. Please, guys, I'm asking you to keep the subathon alive, and I mean this truly. Every little bit helps. Please, keep my subathon.
The future. The future. The future. The future. Guys, please keep the subathon alive. Guys, every little bit helps. Please keep the subathon alive. Every little bit helps.